And it was a big mushroom still. Okay. Unforgiving Tower. Easy difficulty. Mario probably not going to do anything interesting on this title screen, so let's just continue on. Alright. This is different. We'll react to that. Can I get in the wall? Nope. There is, of course, wall jumping, because it wouldn't be a hack without wall jumping. Mario. A tower was recently located by unforgiving cliffs. I don't know how. Isn't Bowser dead? Luigi. Alright. Lore 1. There's hearts in this game. Interesting. Maybe it's a slightly more forgiving tower. I'm also a little worried about that. You know what? I'm just going to die to see what happens. Okay, lives don't matter. Fast retries on. That's nice of him, actually. Unexpected, but pleasant. Well, faster retry, really. Right, those are. What's up, Steven? How you doing? Funny time we just looking for something to watch? Well, I hope I can help with that. Well, I hope that unlike the prior Unforgiving Tower, there's more than one song. That was what really drove me nuts last moderation, was that there was only one song. I think it was like Blizzard Buffalo's track from Mega Man X2 or something. I really forget. If I'd gone with a regular jump, I would have taken less damage. Safe? No, I'm not safe. Sleepy, just woke up? Fair enough. Yeah, a bit sleepy too. I was gonna catch a nap this morning, and then, in addition to all of the dudes with an irritating amount of hammers outside of my apartment, the fire alarm went off, so I decided not to take a nap. Though I also didn't decide to vacate the building. There's enough false alarms that I'm a bit inured to it. I just put an earbud in my, yeah, I guess earbuds. Yeah, that works. Put in some ear protection and call it a day. One day I'll be wrong, but I haven't been wrong yet. And I'm already getting sick of these guys. These are blue. And got a 1-up. Alright. Oh, I guess I have to die now before going through the door, just in case. It's gonna take a while. Give you two minutes. Fair enough. How you doing, Joopy? This poor good taste. Mario 2 Hearts. Yeah, this is different than the original Unforgiving Tower, which was actually kind of unpleasant due to the fact that it had exactly one musical track. Whereas this so far has one. I guess no, it's had two so far. So that's better. And the level design so far is actually a bit better as well. I meant to jump there, it just didn't happen. Not this time, other type of Koopa. Guess I probably shouldn't count my Koopas before they hatch them. There's plenty of time for things to become miserable later. But really the worst thing about Unforgiving Tower last time was that the final boss was just an obnoxiously difficult, I think it was an obnoxiously difficult new boss. Just took like a million hits. You know, I think I might have wanted that mushroom. Guess he's keeping this feature where the end of every level is the same. Note to self, jump over the orb next time. See how unforgiving this tower really is, yep. For a redrawn hack, this looks pretty good. Simple but effective, yeah. I'm mostly curious to see just how much the creators kind of grown into making hacks. And how you doing, Evil Ghost? Oh, God. Alright, still more than... Oh, no. That's a lot of bullets. More than one track. I'm already liking this hack. More than its predecessor. Though admittedly, its predecessor didn't have quite as much cluster bullet segments. should turn down the volume a little bit again. Your friend made this board? Used it in VLBC 12? Interesting. Doing alright? Excellent. Making a custom Layer 3 hand-drawn background, it's an absolute pain. I would believe that. Layer 3 comes with restrictions that are a bit more challenging than other things often. There we go. Alright, that's one hit. Remember, things that aren't on screen can't hurt you. Shoot. So much for that theory. Oh. Got pincered. Restrictions are restrictive. Yep. This should be called Spiked Wall, man. What's up, Well Known Vintage? How you doing? I have wall jump. I really should use that more often. If I can just get past the opening. But I'm so glad this hack doesn't require lives. So far. Things could change rapidly. You never know. Alright. And I mostly just need to stay ducked this entire place. I hate bullet bills so much. Okay. Hooray, Midway! Gonna get Mario Rabbids. Oh, shoot. It's going good. Gonna play Mario Rabbids Sparks and Hope in a bit. Oh, nice! Hopefully that's fun. I've heard good things about the first one. I don't know much about the second. But I also like TRPGs, so I have to assume it would be good. Scrolling actually works too. That's nice. Hey, Mushroom, get back here. There's that sour note that happens with all of the jumping. Was there anything down here? I guess there was. Was it worth it? Eh, debatably. At this point, very debatably. Every time I jump, Bullet Bill has to spawn. Yeah, maybe some of these are fakes. When the bullet's still on the screen, it can't spawn another one. That's another key thing. There we go. That weird jump effect isn't hard to fix, if you recall, so I don't know. I think it's because, like, it isn't fixed by default. Like, I've seen that comment, I didn't even mention this, like, multiple streams. Like, there's a comment on the wall jump thing that says, use this port instead. Oh, there's a wall there. You can't jump over it. So I don't know why people don't just do that. But reading documentation and whatnot is never something that happens too often, so... Almost just given up on documenting it. I probably should. And we'll make a marker for it. Why not? Oh no. I may need to get embiggened to get down there. What's up, Mangort? How you doing? Wait a second, I have a shell. Wait a second, I had a shell. I can't respawn that. Brilliant. Not that the shell would have helped with any of this. I haven't tested any of these pipes. I need to get embiggened to test stuff here. Where am I going to get embiggening? Brought up Red Island's Revenge, yep. It's very possible each level's based off a specific enemy. I don't know. I did play the original. I moderated the original, Unforgiving Tower. Easy difficulty has subsequently made like a few different hacks, which all seem to have like one obnoxious boss at the end. I cannot use that shell for great good. Just hold on to it then. I can't use it for that. At least I learned how to deal with, well, that. Well, I got one use out of it. That this Port of Storm Eagle's really old. Oh, was that the one that was the one track that was in the entirety of Unforgiving Tower 1? It might have been. Oh, it was! I remember because the intro played over and over and over and eventually was driving me nuts. Hey, I want to keep that shell. Gotta walk all the way back here. And get in these marginally different pipes. Boomer Kawanger? Oh, thank you. It's Mega Man 1. It's X1. It's easy to get them mixed up. But yes, Boomer Kawanger. I definitely remember this being the one track that the prior game had. It was one of the things I said is, look, you can do whatever you want, but for the love of God, if you want other people to play this, use more than one track in your game. I think I was a little bit nicer than that, but the point holds. More awake, but not more coherent. Fair enough. Okay, I want to hold on to at least one of these shells. This works. Cool. None of that was what I wanted to do. There we go. Put the shell down. I can get back up because I got wall climb. It was some excellent maneuvering. Things work until they don't. There we go. What? That was really late. Okay. Well, shoot. Really wanted to keep that shell a little bit longer. I guess there's this shell. That works pretty well, too. And I'll get the shell from this Koopa if I need it. If I can, later. Don't you hate it when you just drop a shell like that? Twice. I'm certain this is going to be your demise, and then it isn't. I'm gonna walk over and drop it on its head. No need to get fancy. Alright, well, that was a decent amount of work out of that one shell. Now, the grand question is, can I get back. So I can test out those 2 bits that require being embiggened. The answer is definitely yes. Just need to not get hit along the way. And free shell, do I need this? Nah, I can get this shell if I need it. Oh, right, that's the one part I didn't really clear out. Okay. Let's take this slow. I don't want to do this part more than once. Tentacle fire? No. Funnier colored pants, though. How did I do this the first time? Oh, right, I didn't destroy all these blocks first. That was, Mistakes may have been made. Can I make this? Nah, just wall jump. Oh, no, I think... Yeah, clever enough wall jumps work. Wall kicks will eventually work. General rule. Hoopling should be able to wall jump too. That'd be kind of nice. Probably a holdover from the redrawn pack that had made him fire or Mario Orange. Huh. I just think this looks like the color in the power-up pack that makes Mario have like a hover mechanic, but makes his pants a funny color. Alright, so what's in this pipe? That is weird. Alright, that was fun. Was it worth going all that way for it? Probably not. Oh, that's not a... Those pipes. I got bamboozled by the background pipe. Right side, I don't have any reason to care about the fart that any of these pipes anymore. So, at least I got that going for me. As with most things in moderation, it's a lot easier to do once you don't care anymore about certain mechanics and checking them. Okay. That was a problem I had with the first one. Alright, cool. It was nice enjoying a power-up while it lasted. Slide kick ASM. Least worth it secret ever. Pretty much. Bright side, the roughly equivalent secret over here is not very far away. And totally worth it, unlike the other one. Yeah, the walls, I noticed the slide thing. I'm gonna be freaked out by that periodically. I didn't know what to do with that angle. I guess Piranha Plant Island was really good training for today, because it's just all about spam. At least some amount of projectile spam. Check this pipe, check that pipe. Oh. Oh. I'm just gonna walk over here where there's fewer fireballs for a second. You know, that just wasn't meant to be. Nuts. I'm curious about the slide thing, because I don't think I've experienced that particular ASM, at least by that name. But I've probably seen it in other hack, but I've never actually, like, experienced it or used it intentionally. Usually when people end up making modified Mario movesets without binding them to, like, a normal button, it just makes it a lot harder to do the right things. Like Mario's butt stomp. You know, I love it in 64 and up, but in hacks like this, it mostly just gets me killed. By pressing down at inopportune times. Alright, I guess that one just didn't spawn that time. That wasn't good timing. This is better timing. Well, at least the Fire Flower is still going to beat a Fire Flower. Gonna help me clear out some of the sprite clutter. I wandered into that. This feels like the end of the level. Homing butt stomp? What? Huh. Homing butt stomp. It's like a bad Sonic move. Still no claustrophobia, it's true. How you doing, Fries? How was the portal? I saw you were doing some Fall Guys too. Hope that was fun. Alright, so what's the deal with this level? Will it be less painful for me than the last one? I feel like Magic Koopas. No, just vines. I'm just gonna jump that. I don't need to do the clearly indicated thing. So tired. Fair. What if there exists a patch that makes piranha plants harmless when they're certain ways down the pipe, sucks they're jumping on the ground, and there's like 2 pixels and get a card? I imagine you could do such a thing pretty easily. Like, you know roughly how, like... You have to... I have to assume, just for the sake of, like, animating and everything, the piranha plant knows how long it's going to be in the air. So you could probably use those values and say, like, yeah, if I'm this far down into what I think is the object I'm going to stop at, maybe? I guess... You have to cast something. I don't know. Maybe there's a way. I don't know if there's a readily available patch, but I feel like it couldn't be that hard if you just sit down and puzzle it out. Fine jumping. None of that was what I wanted to do. That's a solid wall. Note to self, I can wall... Oh... Okay, well... That's not what I meant to do. I could have gone backwards and gotten that shell back. Yeah, now I clearly have to do the indicated thing. Plunk, 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 plunk. It's like pottery, it just flows. You know, I still like this level more than the prior one, just because it's just vine jumping. At the end of the day, vine jumping isn't that hard. It just requires concerted effort. Also, the best music from Belmont's Revenge. No Zero ASMs or something like that sounds simple as doing advanced calculus homework. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess, like, if I were to do such a thing, I'd see if there's a jumping piranha plant or piranha plant disassembly. Oh. You have gained VIPness. Congratulations. Let me Proc that up so you have it. Bam. You have been added as a VIP. At some point I'm going to run out of those. I don't know when, but at some point I will. And I'm not sure what I'll do after that. Maybe I'll make a Wall of Fame sort of HTML page or something. Oh, I need to die, right. That was good a good thing to do right then anyway. I gotta say, this is much improved over the first one. Just everything so far. Including my inability to do the basic things. Alright, okay, gonna do this carefully this time, because... Or I could just do that, you know? Just do the easy thing, don't do the careful thing. Boop. 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 But yeah, if there was a disassembly, I think that's where I would start, just to see how it handles collision, and then maybe see if there's a way to detect how far away you were from the object you jumped from, I guess. It probably wouldn't work if you're doing a thing where like the product line is cascading upward. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't work that way either. Would have to be tricky. Oh, that was short by comparison. I like the complete absence of dragon coins. I put a ring on it. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club. Whenever I see that, I think of the BK Kids Club, which had like that kid who had a visor like Geordie LaForge from The Next Generation. Those are spikes. We've reduced our Mega Man number, but that's okay, and that's okay. Did that projectile not spawn? It's a little weird. My brilliant plan fell apart. But Flashman's a fun song. Never unhappy to hear like some of the good classic Mega Man tracks. Like Airman. Picking up some elevated fun. Is that something he actually said? I don't remember anything except for, like, the pictures. Hooking up elevated fun. It's possible. Nah, probably not. I think it was supposed to be the cool one, not the sciencey one. Try not to use sampled stuff. It might be the case that easy difficulty doesn't know how to do samples. I really don't know. I've never used that in music in any of its varieties. So I don't know how difficult doing such things is. Put on my list of things to learn one of these days. I want to make like a custom intro ROM, which would probably be based off of Mario World, just because the tooling's easier than writing everything from scratch. Use that as my intro ROM instead of Mole in Space. Certain Zuccotti and a few others would appreciate me doing that. Wait, those aren't background ones. Or those are background ones. Did changing the sprite break the game? I don't think it will today. How you doing, Zaplex? I had to highlight to see your name, because you drew the bright straw. Tablet music's really easy to add, certainly easier than it was in 2010s, so you assume it's more of a stylist thing. It's possible. Well, I guess in terms of breaking the game, it didn't break, but it also didn't do anything. It changes color slightly. So maybe I'll turn that off and refund you, because that didn't work. So I'm going to guess he's got a different Mario sprite handler patch in there somewhere. I know there's a few different ones. Like the 30... I don't think it's 32 by 32. But there's a few different ones depending upon just how you feel like handling sprite patches. Or sprites for some reason. Well, it does free you up a lot of W RAM, though. Which I hope he didn't actually use, because otherwise that was probably bad. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. And that flame saved me. Hope everyone's doing good. Take a different palettes, different sprites, so it's fine. Okay. I mean, Tangy is a pretty nice little sprite. It's, a cat from Animal Crossing, I think. But an Animal Crossing... Well, I haven't played any of the Animal Crossing, so I couldn't tell you which one it's from. Does remind me, I probably should revamp some of that system, but eh. Well, that's what I'm thinking of when I listen to songs. That Robo Voice Mega Man thing. Mega Man is a fun game, yay. After I no longer need it. Oh, hey. It's a boss fight. Ow. Well, only took 3 hits, so it worked out. That's a cute GG emote. I like that. Floor 6. And an auto-scroller. An auto-scroller that's rapidly speeding up. Well. Needlessly cruel. I don't even want that. That is clearly a trap. This is also clearly a trap. Everything is a trap in this level. I'll take the shell. Maybe I can use the shell. I can leverage the shell somehow. I jumped out. Oh, there's a hammer. Never mind. Did I see like a HUD thing on the upper? What was I looking at over there? The mushroom turns into text for some reason. NES Pizza Box, TMNT NES Pizza Box Spike moment. Yep. Actually, I don't remember that. I remember there being a lot of like this pizza box. No, I'm just gonna keep. You know what? I'm just not gonna try and get that no more. Like the pizza boxes in that game were sometimes undesirable. I hit the spike. I was safe. We've proven it's okay. We don't need it. There was a spike there. There's always a spike somewhere. This level's punctuated with spikes. You know, maybe I should get the... No, I should not get the first mushroom. Otherwise, I'll need to be pushed by the wall. I don't want that. Hammer Bros are like, no! I got uplifted when I wasn't ready to be uplifted. Game in general is really cruel. Super was not well play tested. Yeah. I mean, it's a really cool game in terms of like theming and stuff, but it's not easy. I was actually watching a YouTube video on how like the hitboxes for some underwater object was implemented, and they basically pointed out that yeah, if you do it this way, this is why it ends up being such a pain, because like it's based from the center downward or instead of from the bottom middle or something, which is what the game generally assumes, and so that's why the hitbox is so effing weird. Saw those videos? They're not bad for what they are. There's a lot of code in them, but, you know, code can be good for the soul. I should go there. Nah. Hammer Bro incoming. Don't want anything to do with his evil hammers. Alright, can I die on the screen? No. It is impossible to die on the screen. Thankfully, this screen allows me to die. Also made a video on those weird jumping mechanics. Yes, that was also pretty enlightening. Explaining why, like, the sort of re-grab nature of the jump causes it to do funky things. Oh, it's a boomerang. Huh. It's the first time I've noticed that. Makes a lot more sense with the projectile length. Huh. Or the way the projectile was moving. I thought it was a circle, not a semicircle. Yeah, these are probably just reskinned boomerangs now that I look at them. Reskinned hammers, reskinned boomerangs. Everything makes sense now. Everything is reskinned here. Alright, that wasn't too bad, actually. This makes me think of Jump. Or Jump Half, whatever uses this music. Try and use Boomerang! Hit it twice! 2 times! How you doing, Kappa? Glad you're not crazy about the fact that critical hits exist in the original Castlevania. Wait, really? They do? Huh. Have you tried not dying? Doesn't help me test midways for eyes as much as I want to. Also, I have to assume, like, you went to bed after all the streaming. You're not just staying awake for the time being. That's a long time to go without sleep. Guess something I could say. You could say the same thing about what I did. I definitely went to sleep. There was some fire alarms, but you know, other than that. Well, fire alarms and hammers. Things that do not allow for very restful sleeps. You know, I'm gonna say that trade was worth it somehow. Okay. It's nice to be back. At full outfit. Not reskin boomerangs. You could spin jump on those. Speaking of which... Have sleep issues. Alright, fair enough. Displaced Gamers just made a video on that. At least you know that the time you hit Dracula did 2 damage to the 1, it wasn't a hallucination. In those old games, I just assumed that it's doing some really funky damage calculation, and it had rounded some amount of damage in before showing the overall hit through that. Would be my general assumption. No. Oh, I could have gotten through that. Whatever. Just because there's a sort of a general imprecision in health bars. Oh, this section's something. There we go. In my groove now, I think. It took me a little bit to warm up on the Piranha Plant level. But we found ourselves in this tower. Pizza box and TMT is there to trick you. It's there to bait you into getting it and wasting time in the trap so it will kill you. It is not the result of my playtesting, it's on purpose. Alright. How you doing, Herosoft? I do not recall the specific pizza box. It has been probably too many years since I have played that game. And I'm fine with that. Look at those animated death blocks! Wow! What a feature. I don't know why you'd have that, but it's cute. What an odd feature to have. Oh crap, alright. Well, let's at least get rid of this guy. And then we'll figure out how we're going to get up there without hitting the death block. Gonna get unnecessarily close to this guy. Nope. There we go. And of course, hooray, more Mega Man music, I guess. It wasn't even doing me any harm, I just killed him because I could. So it's not air, it's just rude. It's like the Spring and Marble Zone that pushes you into moving lava. Springs and Sonic games are not always your friends, same with SMW hacks and beans. Beans are often not your friends in SMW hacks. I think they make that up. I think they make that clear from the get-go. I did buy a bar of chocolate from a company that reminded me of the green beans. It's a Japanese chocolate company called Green Bean to Bar. And I don't know why, but Mario green beans were the first thing I thought of. And the second thing I thought of was green beans being made into chocolate, which is gross. But their yuzu chocolate bar is pretty tasty. It was pretty tasty when I had it at this at the convention. Yeah, I hope that. Yes, I knew there had to be a secret there. Of course, it's a 6th thrower. It's always a 6th thrower. I swear. You can place it. Oh, it didn't even matter. Well, fun while it lasted. Tobar? Nope. It was literally called Green Bean 2 Bar. As in, I'm going to turn this green bean into a bar. T-O. You can't get it, so you should avoid the trap in time. Non-Fire Mario palette is also mostly correct. Yeah, we tried to change the Mario sprite, and it did not work in this this hack. So it's using parts of Tangy's palette. Okay. That's an interesting challenge. So it always goes the full tilt. Not fast enough. Oh, I guess I am fast enough, okay. So this works. Don't know if it's a necessary challenge. But I did it. You wanted to put it back? It's now correct. Okay. This is fine. I will look at chat in a second to see exactly what y'all did. There's a nice safe spot. Reimu? That explains why it looks off, yep. They could have made it barely reachable, but if they had done that, you would have probably died by the trap itself. Oh, that's a shame then. You ever know where SMW loads Mario after a checkpoint? I knows how to. I think it's secondary entrances? Don't quote me on it. There are several people here who likely do know, though. Because they do more hacking than I do. You tried. Reimu Mario's look just fine. I like the Reimu colors on Mario because he looks like the like Builder Mario from Mario Maker. Mario Maker 2. Though I admit the weird stomach patch is a little strange. What's up, Margot? How you doing? Good luck, hard hack, presumably from easy difficulty. Presumably hard hack from easy difficulty. It's been okay so far. Nothing too difficult. Outside of moderation stuff, but yeah, secondary, it's okay. Entrances, okay. It's an apron filled with pizza cheese. Makes sense. I take it back. We have the bros here, the boomerang bros. And the boomerangs you can't jump on. Mistakes were made twice. But at least there's some sort of secret here. And I'm already back at full kit. I was about to say choices, but my choice didn't matter. My choice is to waste 5 different well, 4 hit points getting hit by boomerangs. Always polite when they do that. Just fall off the cliff for me. To say woo non-violence, but then I murdered a few more. Oh, thank you for the raid. How you doing, Edward? Mario's bottom part is an apple that someone took a big bite off of. Reminds you of why you're playing the same level over and over. It's a big tower. Sup, Raiders? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream was good, Edward. What were you up to? What kind of game you playing? We're doing a hack by easy difficulty. I played the first one. We're moderating this hack, which is why I just, got the midpoint and died. But easy difficulty had put out. This is the second in this in the tower in the series of Unforgiving Tower levels hacks. I could do that. That seems too easy though. I did moderate the first one, which was actually not too bad until you got to the end. There was just a Bowser boss after a really long level that was kind of unpleasant. But it was still fun. So we're playing through that right now. Playing SMW Vanilla, trying to get into it. Oh, nice! How far'd you get? That's why it's letting me over here. I'm trying to decide if that door is a secret or the end. This level's forked in an odd way. We'll do the further path first, because that seems like the smart move. And if it turns out there's nothing at the end, then I can die my way back to the beginning. My impatience will be my undoing. I still love the EX animated death blocks. Searching for extra levels in the Forest of Illusion. Oh, yes. A very confusing place, that Forest of Illusion. Alright, so we beat the level. Wonder if this was a normal exit or an unnormal exit. I guess there was a thing I wanted to mark down about not moving on the world map on the overworld last level. So I'll make a marker for that and then note it. Yeah, that one is tricky. Don't kick shame here. The ball and chain is so weird. Yep. Well, now I need to know what the other door was for. Oh. Do I need to know what the other door... Yes, the answer is yes. Guess it's not too bad, though, since they give you a, one of these from the top of it, the level. Not that I can hold on to it with a damn. Yeah, when I saw them, I was like, huh, that's a really nice but odd touch. I'm trying to think of any other time I've seen EX animated death blocks, and I have drawn a blank. Like, maybe in certain themed levels, I've seen them. But I don't think they're terribly common, especially when they just turn into skeletons at the end. But yeah, next time I see one, I'll stop and point it out. Though it might be a little while now. Getting maximal utility out of these things. Much easier. Alright, so what's up here? The entire reason we're back in this level is to answer that question. What is up here in this door? Okay, this is different. Is that it? Oh, it just drops you out on the other side of it. Alright, whatever then. That wasn't very useful. Let's just keep moving. Remember Force of Illusion stumping you hard as a kid because you never cared about secret exits and did the brain pad notice red level said secret exits. Oh my. Yeah, you gotta be thinking there. Yeah, it was awkward. EX animate your death blocks, but you're also weird aesthetic freaks and only EX animate color. I mean, that's fair. I could see doing like a gradient thing. But this is clearly an animation. It's a shame that one didn't... I guess I could have gone a bit further in the level and shown one, but yeah. They'll show up again, hopefully, soon. I have wall jump. I could have easily solved that problem and kept my fire flower. It occurs to me, I want this guy. That's another nice thing that easy difficulty has sprung on us here, is the health system as opposed to the no health system there was last time. Didn't expect that one to throw 3. Perfect. Love Mario 3 and Super Mario World over later games because of our birthday could be a time, Mario 3 especially. Yeah, and it throws you in the deep end pretty early in the game with, what the hell is making that noise? Need to find out what that is. I think I blamed that on, for corrupting my graphics the other day. There we go. I lost my train of thought. Oh, like with 1.4, just straight up that auto-scroller with very little surface underneath for you to hang out in. Okay, got some boo lasers and some blocks. And, of course, the fish and boo. Least favorite thing in any game ever. You know, I don't need it. I just need to get through the door. Oh. Never mind, it's one of these. Okay, does it have collision? No, okay, that's good. I just need to use this boo to elevate me to that. And then not get hit by the lasers when I can't see them. Which isn't too bad, actually, as far as, like, using the specific translucent gimmick. I've definitely faced worse. Okay, not right there. This is a good time to go. 3 for 3. What's up, Legend Kirby? How you doing? Mario so beat it rules. It's a new game. Who said there'd be a new game? Just had a thought. That boo can't hit you, so why must it die? What did you deserve this? It had to die so I could go to floor 11. You find out you can get 2 warp wasn't like, man, I'm so smart I can skip and beat Bowser and probably get your ass handed to you by the tank and... Oh, yeah. At least the boat levels, there's a trick to the first one where you can just swim under most of it. You know, one of those tricks that every kid, some amount of kids who had regular Nintendos and an awful lot who didn't do. These Pokies look like cookies. Which would disappoint me if I didn't have some cookies lying around. I really don't want to die here. It's a lot of random projectile spam. Could you... I don't like where you're at. You have not improved the situation, Charlie. No, that's worse, okay. Maybe I want him to fall down. Yeah, let's just avoid him entirely. No, Charlie, you can't come along. It took forever for that Pokey to turn around. Good, how about me? I'm doing good. Mario's a plumber, meaning he's a turtle emergency exorcist or something. Then he could die. So I go to Florida. Yep, going to Florida. Need to go to Disneyland or something. A beach. Cape Canaveral. Actually, Cape Canaveral's pretty cool. I've been to Cape Canaveral. Would recommend if you're in Florida, as far as like random things to do in Florida. Oh, come on. Charlie, you cannot be this interested in continuing on this path. Come on, Pokey. Come on, Pokey. I'm not even gonna do the classic thing here. Is he just gonna jump over me? Or is he gonna turn into 3? I thought he was just gonna jump over me. You can swim under the boat. Yeah, it's really difficult up the boss pipe. Yeah, if you get used to it though, it's easier than actually playing the level. At least that's what I found as a kid. And jumping up into the boat part just required some careful timing. And given that the thing in the boat is, what, boom boom? Like, as long as you can get into the boat at the end, you're fine. Oh. I also, at least for some period of time, had some number of the... Oh, goodness. Card games memorized. There we go. Not sure if I've improved the situation. Actually, that'll work. I'll just despawn Charlie. Come on, Cookie Pokey. Alright, or we can go all the way to the far wall, because that's what you want to do. There we go. This time I was ready. There must be a tell to actually know which one it's going to do. There we go. Final airship stage will kill you. Oh yeah, no. That airship stage will get you, because if you haven't trained up to that point, you're just kind of toast. It scrolls so fast, too. At least it felt like it back in the day. Poke Kaiser one spin jump. I was going to do the Poke bit, but I decided not to. People only went to Florida to take pictures of Florida Man. I mean, I think you can just get those from the newspaper. So, don't think you remember how to beat the card games, but that was a trick your mom knew. She showed you how to get the secret white mushroom houses too. Oh, that's pretty awesome. You gotta take care of morning business. Alright, see you later, Steven. Hope it goes well. Yeah, it's a 3-spinner. Okay, gotta remember these. Alright. Probably gonna go in that pipe and have something cool happen. No idea what will be at the end of this pipe. Oh, yeah, just a small reward. I don't think this level has an alternate exit, so basically all I did was do the subsection, and now I need to go back and do the real section. And it's easier just to die and go back. But how do the newspapers get pictures of them? I guess they have to go to Florida. Fair point. Though I think there may be some newspapers in Florida, such as, you know, I should have actually known at least one of them. Did work in Tampa for a short period of time. That was a silly job. There we go. Went out to Tampa Bay Inquirer. Examiner. I don't know. There's a set number of particular words that newspapers use to describe themselves, and I don't have them all memorized. Times. Possibly New Roman. Gotta watch out for the multi-boners. They are tricky ones. And that'll do it. Get the secret P1 wing power-ups, clearly meant for the harder airship stages, and then blow them in World 3 anyways, because it was the bane of your existence. World 3 wasn't even that bad. I mean, it was the water world. Like, I'm trying to think of like where I'd actually want a P-wing in those. Frog suits, though. Frog suits. One of those fun things I knew as a kid, but only because I had seen the strategy guide, was that there were different sort of endings to the airship thing depending upon which suit you were wearing when you completed it. And the frog suit has the best one. Though the Tanuki suit's pretty good. It's something like, "Oh, thank you, kind raccoon. Could you please tell me your name?" I think the frog suit's like, "Oh, you too have been cursed. Would you like me to use my magic wand to fix that?" But Hammer Bro suit. Nice duds. Can I borrow them? No dice? What a drag. Yeah, that's about as close to a one-shot as I could expect. Fire flowers are great for water levels. That is also true. Oh boy. More bullet bills. World 3 was hard for you for some reason. Fair. Love the hammer suit, but once you learn the Tanuki suit could turn into a statue and kill stuff. I mean, that was also a pretty fun mechanic. It'd be hilarious if you actually lost your frog suit if you beat an airship with it. That would be pretty funny. I don't know if they'd do it, though. Don't really get the hype of the hammer suit. It's basically just a fire flower, but the projectiles got a worst arc. I mean, you also get flame resistance, which is nice. You could stomp boos to death with the Tanuki suit statue, and those funny waffle pack. I knew you could do that to stretches. I guess I never tried it to, like, individual boos. But being able to murder Stretch was definitely a benefit. Those things were obnoxious. Let me think, what else? Like, you could also kill, like, Boom Boom in one shot with hammers, too. Bowser? I think you can get Bowser really quick with hammers. I think that might be, like, a speedrun, 100%, or any percent no warp strat, is using the Hammer Brother suit to kill Bowser. Because it's faster, I think. And if not Hammer Suit, I think they use the Fire Flower rather than the breaking so many blocks mechanic. I need to stop jumping there. Yeah, it kills most enemies, and Bowser dies to it, yeah. That's how you doing, McKemble? Most enemies that were huge assholes bypassed, that's true. It scanned through Bowser while fireballs hit it once and vanish. In playing the game for the first time recently, you've been struggling to see the appeal of something like World. Mario World, or was that a number that follows? Biggest issue with the hammer suit is no sliding. There's not even that much sliding in the game, is there? Like, outside of that one level that you start off sliding in, I don't think it's actually like a mandatory thing in any level, or even something that makes it a whole lot easier. I keep falling off this without even trying to make that jump. A little bit of momentum there and I'll get that. Don't need a lot. Well, maybe I need a bit more than that. But the fire resistance, which doesn't come in handy all that often. Because most piranha plants are pretty well telegraphed in that game. Playing 3 for the first time. World was your childhood game, gotcha. And the Game Boy Advance version, okay. I've never played the Game Boy Advance version. I've heard it's different. That's all I know. There we go. This is one of my least favorite mechanics. It's just a bunch of friggin'... Oh no. That was stupid. Just spun jumped. Just a bunch of bullet bills all at once. Thought I'd get away with that because I kept getting away with it before, but not today. Okay, let's... Get older, you can finally beat World 3 consistency, but 5 is a wall. I think 5, it just matters which levels you pick. A lot more than an awful lot of the other parts of Mario 3. Has a few quality of life things that are nice, and also Luigi. Then it has worse sound quality and screen size. Bit of a trade-off. I can see that. Yeah, Game Boy Advance sound is something that kind of bugs me Because you've got that version of Final Fantasy V that's on there. That's like the English version. That was complete bullshit that I lived there. Where was I? Yeah, the sound in that just pisses me off. Apparently, like there's a hack that makes it better, and I think Squiggles actually owns a cart that makes it better. That uses the better sound stuff, but it still is just not as good as the SNES in that regard. As a tile machine, it's fine. I think plus or minus mode 7, but... Though bizarrely enough, people did 3D stuff with it, though it didn't really support 3D, I think is how it worked. It was something strange like that. Like you could draw textured flat planes, you could really use that to do interesting things, like Sonic the Fighters, whatever that one was. It was a weird Sonic game. Aside from the Bowser battle song, I think the soundtrack for SMW on Advance was okay. Bowser song is messed up and glitched. Interesting. At least that one makes sense. It's like a QA failure there. Just need a little more leap time there. There's probably a much easier way to do this than what I'm doing. I probably should just go for it if I get this far without getting hit. Love to see someone port the GBA features to the SNES version. I could see that. Sort of do a All-Stars version, that'd be kind of nice. Texture this. Same with the DKC ports. On TV or DS in actual light, they look like ass. On GBA, they look nice. I actually played like the Game Boy Donkey Kong Country for a few minutes, and I was surprised at how good it was. Or, you know, what it was. Like, the Game Boy is not a powerhouse, but it still looked pretty good considering. Missed my jump. Pretty decent ports. Yeah, I never had a Game Boy. Well, I had a Game Boy growing up, but I only ever played one game on it, and that was Pokemon. So... missed out on some of the more interesting ones. On, I guess, one of the Mega Man games. The one that had an awful lot of Mega Man bosses from 2 different games. That's why I shouldn't... Oh, I could just stand there and be fine. Why'd I jump? I was about to say, let's focus and actually do it. Something thought you had standard hacks must be harder to moderate than Kaizo due to them not being as linear. Yup! I think Fawful even pointed out once that standard often has an awful lot more to look at and figure out than an awful lot of Kaizos do. Like, most Kaizo moderation is literally just seeing if you can beat the damn game. And because Kaizos tend to be very linear in their nature, I'm not saying, like... but they're kinetic puzzles. There usually shouldn't be more than one solution to them. Or at least one sort of solution set to them, if that makes sense. Kind of like an essay question can have multiple solutions, but they usually are the same set of answers. Oh, come on. DKC 3 especially with a better soundtrack and voice. What, for Advance? Really? Yeah, I'm generally a bit down on DKC 3 for a myriad of reasons. Mostly because DKC 2 is so damn good. It's a safe place to stand. I will not... Oh, I will get murdered if I stand here because of what the camera was. Previously, the camera was in a better position. There are sections, man. For SNES. That's what you mean? Okay. Could warm up to That one sounds not like not game music for some reason. Interesting. I mean, in general, I just don't do much with game DKC3 because I find it just be a little bit awkward. I feel like they were going for like some sort of very cartoony aesthetic that didn't serve the game all that well. For odd reasons. Whereas the arguably grittier, and grittier probably isn't even the right word here, it kind of is, stuff in DKC2 just fit a lot better. And of course, DKC and the DK coins were hidden a lot better. Kitty, just Kitty. You know, I was going to say finally, but... Oh, right. There is no safe place to stand in this level. There's simply less dangerous places to stand briefly. Whatever. That works for me. Never minded Kitty, where he was just there. Yeah. Tree Chop Tumble, those ones are better. Interesting. My face rumbled nuts and bolts. Yes, Orb, thank you. How you doing, Blue Ribbon? Most people's issue with Kitty is he only appeared in one game, never became a mainstay like Dixie. I think my issue with Kitty was that he was just like a worse version of Donkey Kong. Like, Diddy and Dixie played so very differently from each other, and then you have this character whose, like, singular gimmick is hopping on water at high speeds? Oh, and being able to carry barrels without slowing down. Oh, they really like these Sparkies. Those are shiny. Which just feels kind of weak in comparison to prior things. And they also nerfed Dixie a bit by making her slow with barrels and things, and so... Just overall, I felt less in control with DKC3, and not in a fun way. And of course, then there's the elephant, the damn elephant. The elephant's just worse than Rambi. 100% worse than Rambi. And only because they want to do the whole, like, elephants are afraid of mice bit. I really could do this for hours, but I probably shouldn't. I don't even know who you are. You don't like New Pat. The one who doesn't want to complain about DKC3 indefinitely. Breaking floors with his weight. Oh, I forgot about that. It's another mechanic that sure existed. Ow. Ellie had one cool stage in DKC3. In Cremwood Forest, but the rest of the stage were made. Which one was that, then? Because I remember the two Ellie stages that come to mind are the one at the very end of the game, where you have to run constantly, and the one where you're afraid of mice, and therefore have to take the level incredibly slowly and solve puzzles to turn off lights and eh. There we go. That was close there. How about the final boss of DKC3, Fueling the Fire? Oh, you definitely are. DKC3 is one of your favorite games. I don't believe that for a second. Because I could. Best part was the cranky minigame in the SNES where you throw at targets. It's kind of fun. Place barrels in the water to avoid getting eaten by fish. 90% boss. Hotheads are Holdang Sun. They are pretty though. The route level is garbage, or at least it's early, yes. The final boss, the actual final boss, is so irritating because you can only really hit him with one of the two Kongs, and I think it's Kitty. And so if you lose Kitty, you're just kind of done. Oh god, I do not like that timing there. Or was it Dixie? One or the other. You don't really have two hits in that fight. You have one hit in that fight. And unlike K. Rool, it wasn't, you know, a 7-phase extravaganza of fun. It was just long. I don't know. Like I said, I could rant about this for hours. There's a reason I've beaten DKC2 multiple times on stream, and have never played DKC3 on stream as far as I know. I think I have. I might have actually once, but it would have been a long time. I'm already dead. For how the final boss goes, basically you are fighting the evil mad scientist K. Rool. That could work. And he constantly shoots lightning from the two sides, and you have to defray it with your steel barrel. And then he eventually opens a port at the top of the sub you can throw a barrel through, and that's your opportunity to hit him. But the angle is so awkward that only Kitty can do it consistently, because Dixie throws the barrels a bit forward when she throws them, but Kitty can throw them almost straight up. Is my recollection. It's been a while. So. Remove command messages? Of course I remove command messages. Nice try. You can still hit him, but it's hard to hit him? Okay. Yeah, Baron K. Rulstein was lamer, too. Just as a concept, it's kind of hard to go up when you've already been a pirate captain, and Mad Scientist just isn't it. Also, I think title is a legitimate command that I have access to. I think at some point I considered managing my stream titles via the API, and then never got around to actually bothering or caring about it that way, so one of those things. Features that never quite got off the ground, you know how that goes. One sec, little handbrake. First you refight Chaos in the factory, and then him. Pat explains the Lost World. Okay, yeah. The other Baron was just kind of, you jump on him and he falls down into lightning and makes a funny face like 6 times. Which, it's okay. It's not great, it's okay. Yeah, that's how I'm supposed to handle that. This level is very much centered around first cycles, and I just need to accept that fact. Beverage break, now we'll read chat. Or Twitch will go down. Please tell me that was just the dang page crashing. Oh good, it's just the dang page crashing. Hooray! I need to refresh that page anyway. What's up, Matt? How you doing? Go fix that. I'm glad to hear it's still working for everyone else. There we go. Extra fight in DKC2 is better than we got in DKC... Or, yeah, 3 better than 2 in that case. Neighbor said fight's not really a fight, you just kind of stand there and wait for an opening. DKC2, it's just one single long chain of attacks and you one-shot him. Yeah, but I like the fact that you one-shot him at the end. It's cute. It's a lot fun. It's a lot funnier than having to hit him multiple times, I think. And I especially like how he shows up, like, covered in weeds and assorted ocean detritus. It's a slightly funnier presentation. Ugh. Hitbox one seems really big. Doing good. Twisted your ankle, something fierce though. Oh, that sucks. I hope that gets better soon. But it is only a twisted ankle. Life could be a lot worse. Like the last 2 levels have been not my kind of levels, speaking of waiting for cycles to line up. Didn't break or dislodge any bones, so yay, but it hurt, yeah. That does suck. Yeah, I think for DKC2, the real final boss is, whatever, Animal Antics or whatever the name of that level. Where you have to go through 5 different animal sections with 1 checkpoint. That was the final boss of that game. The true final boss of that game. If I just waited a little bit of time, that would have been fine. I have not gotten past that point yet. Like I said, I just need to accept that this is all about first cycle and move along with my life. Also, detritus is a fun word. Ack. GBA version flippin' ruins it? Huh. How odd. I was hit by Clobber Chaos or that one level with all the barrel dudes. Oh, yeah. Well, there's one where you have to, like, do a lot of timer barrel stuff. I always thought that was funny the last Lost World just had a bunch of tires lying around. Such a weird departure from the rest of the game. In terms of aesthetics. Holy shit. Oh, here we go. Here's the EX animated... Oh, crap. Death blocks. Took long enough to find one, but I wish I hadn't found one right there. How about the new and not confusing at all open overworld? I mean, they basically wanted to do the same collectathon stuff they were doing in, like, Banjo-Kazooie. I think that's, like, the biggest thing that affects that game is they put the B team on that particular game. The A team was working on Banjo. Oh, half a second earlier. Lost level Black Ice. Oh, the Black Ice one. Fiery Furnace. Animatics is 5 buddy sections with 1 checkpoint. Yes, that's the real final boss. Only hard in Squawks. Yeah, it's true. The Squawk section's hard, and then you've got the sort of snake. Was it? No, it's the spider section at the very end. But it's the spider section, so you can always like LR do the thing across at all. Like Instant Web makes shoes sections a lot easier. Spin jump. There. I'm not sure what my thought process was there. I have got to get out of this intro part. Alright. I was perfectly fine where I was standing. I didn't need to mess with that. Oh, look, it's the same setup. Oh, it's a Bonerang one. And midway. Speaking of complaining about having checkpoints before bosses. Taking a jab at most modern games, yeah. Hope you're the only one who got all the hits on Captain K. Rool and forgot he shot the cannon one last time before he fell. Yep, I've died to that one a few times. For some irony value of twisting your ankle, it was in front of a hospital. Oh. That's actually kind of funny. It's the very, like, classic... My car sprung a flat... Oh, I thought that was a background object! Sprung a flat, like, right in front of a donut shop. Make a big donut. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just happy to be out of that prior section. Alright, so what do these things do? They haven't actually done anything yet. Are these like fire bros? Okay, they fire. Good. Just had to check. They just seem to be taking a long time to actually start their process. Gonna go to a hospital for consultation with your allergy doctor. Well, that made it easy then. He could give you a simple referral, or just do it, give it a quick wrap himself. I assume that even allergy docs have to remember a little bit of their first aid. Like, certainly not all doctors are created equal when it comes to, like, emergency situations, but I have to imagine, you know, sprained ankle, twisted ankles. Most of them got to remember their old school training for whatever value it has for actually ameliorating the situation. That was a really dumb way to fail. When you turn the corner to the hospital, didn't see there was a step there and took a misstep. Didn't actually get to the allergy doc. Aw. Well, that's actually worse. Now you gotta reschedule that shit. That can be really annoying depending upon how the timing and everything works. Like, that's the annoying part about, well, one of the annoying parts about missing an appointment. These are fast spinners. That works. Beautiful. It's getting... I guess I come into those sections big. That might be why I've gotten that consistently. There we go. Oh, glad to be out of that level. Really glad to be out of that level. Yeah, I saw the glitched graphics down there. Drop a marker and go back a bit. But it's pretty common for people to have glitched graphics for Lava Top. So far, nothing that... Oh, it's a 1F0 sort of thing. Alright. So far, like, I've found nothing that actually matters moderation-wise. Just some aesthetic things that'd be nice to fix. Why did I think that was going to help? Well, not going that way. Oh, that's a troll. What's down there? See what happens if I go through. Oh, maybe this is where you're supposed to go. So I want to see what happens if I go down there. Well, there's been a lot of Mega Man. Now we're back in Spark Mandrill stage. Again. Which has happened frequently. At least twice. This was the only song in the original Unforgiving Tower. The only one. Alright, a little bit of Kaizo nonsense there, but I got it. Somehow I didn't see that coming. Boomer Kawanger, thank you. Man, I just get all my Mega Man X bosses mixed up. It's one of the Mega Man bosses. Boss stages. Mega Man X boss stages. I know it's for Mega Man X. Dang it. Well, we gotta do this at some point anyway. Speaking of Storm Eagle. No real point in just throwing it away if I'm just gonna have to do this section again. I imagine it dumps me out, like, right after. No, it dumps me out somewhere else. Alright. I don't need to duck. I just need to be careful about my regrabs here. How was I supposed to know it was gonna be... Oh, God, Hammer Bros. 2 of them. I'm willing to bet the only thing I get by going through that section is I skip the short auto-scroller, and I end up in exactly the same place. Just gonna bet that right now. Alright, well. Worst part is your Pokemon-themed OLED Switch was delivered, and no one could receive it. Oh, it sucks. You have to test going through the door at the start. I probably should. And I think I will next time I go through. The thought did cross my mind. My money says it's not activated, and just there for, what's the word I'm looking for? Continuity reasons. And I really wish I had a shell. And no fair being in the floor. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna take the auto-scroller. I definitely prefer the auto-scroller. Oh, I was gonna test the door. Oh. Oh, it happens all the time with delivery stuff. It's pretty annoying. One of the things I like about my apartment building is there's a system for receiving packages. So they always get delivered, and I get an email telling me, hey, you've got a package. I can go pick it up at my leisure, which is nice. Not sure what my plan there was, but I definitely did execute. Gotta go to the pickup center with a hurting ankle. Oh no. Don't forget that door. Nope. Yeah, skipping all the way to the beginning of the auto-scroller. Well, the key difference is that I would have the opportunity to have all 3 hits, which is nice, I guess. But outside of that, like, it's not that interesting. All right, let's make sure I get the door this time. Oh. Hey! Did I just skip the whole level? Okay, auto-scroller door may skip level. We'll put a note there, just to see what happens. It's a brilliant shortcut if only I could actually exploit it. How you doing, Weregoose? See, the thing about it is I want to make sure there's no extreme cheese either. At least that the level is beatable without that kind of thing, so... The auto-scroller we go. At least they come in with Fire Flower now, which is nice. There's 1 more, 2 more. If it took you to the end of the level and not to level 0 or 100, it might be intentional. It might be intentional. It could be a cute Easter egg. That doesn't change that I'm going to, you know... There we go. I made that part way harder than it had to be. But I also want to verify. I like to see everything. That's kind of my ethos with this, with moderation. If I was playing on my own, believe me, I would have taken that. If I was just playing for enjoyment, I probably would have just taken that. But in the case of moderation, I want to see the full extent of the level. And that was the full extent of the level. So, didn't really miss out on much, honestly. There wasn't even a midway. So... Ah, finally skipped over it. Alright, that doesn't work. Odd. I tried to get above that earlier and it didn't work. Maybe they are multiple rooms. But either way, I'm going to put a note about it when I'm compiling notes. It's something to note. 15 out of... How many are there? 27-ish. Oh, hello. I already hate this level. Right, those throw really big projectiles. Swear that whatever the device that does that just always needs to jump scare me. That's... well... not ideal. He got me through the floor. Thick boy plant throws thick boy projectiles, news at 11. Just realized should have gone with Fall Guys for redemption. Beyond Giving 70. Piranha Plant Island 3 Resurrection. Yep. It's really the weird angle throwers that bug me the most. I don't mind the 3 ones so much. And those. Wait. Oh. I saw something interesting I wanted to check. See if I can repro that. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, no, that was just the Piranha Plant respawning when I jumped. That's all that was. Never mind. Nothing interesting. It took me a minute to realize what I was looking at. Can we go back to skeletons? I like the skeletons better. Okay. Right, I can't stand directly next to that to avoid the spawn. This was not one of my smarter moves, I will be honest. Okay. I think after 3 they chill out for a sec. And that goes through the floor still. Okay. Back to saving points, time for game redeem. What's the rules with those? You feel like you should ask. The rule with that is don't expect it to happen anytime soon. So if you look in the channel that contains the list, there's like 15 games. A couple days ago, people threw a lot of stuff into the queue. Desi dropped some, Fiskbit dropped a couple, Faro threw something in. Fries decided to redeem a really cool game I've wanted to play, you know, since I saw it in PC Magazine back in the day. And so I have a lot of work to do. And I think I need to revamp how I handle these things, but I haven't, like, closed the queue or changed the numbers or anything yet, so there's no real rules. Time to find some sleep. Alright, sleep well, Kappa. So... in the meantime, that's something to figure out, I guess, but I'm hoping, since I'll be on the East Coast of the United States for a little bit, depending upon my ability to stream, I'll be trying to clear out that queue, is mostly what I'll be doing. So we'll see how that works. There's a few cases where, like, I'm generally a purist. I'd rather play the original on the original system. But Superman 64 is not one of those. That's... Are Switch games allowed? Yes, I guess. That's something I'll definitely need to... yeah, I can do Switch. I have capture for that. And hi, Desi, how you doing? Yes, Metroid's on the list. That's another fun one I'll be looking forward to. Oh, that timing there was not good for me. Because I can capture those. It just takes a little bit of work on my part, but like I have HDMI capture figured out. I did some Wii U stuff earlier this year. So, like, I'm trying to think of, like, mostly the systems I don't have are things like PS4 and better versions of Xbox and, like, just obscure things. But I've got, like, most consoles and most flash cards for them. Like, all of the Nintendo ones, except, like, Game Boy Advance and DS. For DS, I'm just happy to emulate because it's DS and there's not much I can do there for capture. And I feel like I should figure out about jailbreaking my Wii U. I've heard that that's good for, like... I didn't expect to land on that. For Wii, Wii U, and GameCube games. Now let's see what the upper path yields. Oh, that's something I needed. Oh, I thought I'd managed to dodge all of them. And then I'd failed my jump, so... So many pipes. Hanging in, been sick the last few days. Oh, that sucks. Hope you get better. You know what you're going to request then? As someone who does, in fact, done that, yes, it's quite good for all those games. Okay. Yeah, the GameCube era is another one I just don't know much about. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what flash carts and whatnot I have. Like, I can do Super Game Boy stuff, NES stuff. I'm covered on. Master System, Genesis, Sega CD. Probably could do 32X if there was real demand. I'd have to bug Squiggles to borrow his, but I could probably make that happen. I do have a Saturn flash card. I have a Dreamcast, and Dreamcasts are really easy to do whatever you want on, because they're Dreamcasts. Not about covers it, I guess. For fuck's sake. I got sniped here last time by everything, really. Nope, that angle's bad for me. Huh. It's not enough on the screen it can't spawn. That's interesting. 2, 3. Now, while I enjoy my brief stint of power-uppage, I was going to check as many pipes as possible. Okay. Just stand here. Have an interesting question regarding that redemption. If someone by chance created their own game on a device do you have access to stream and redeem with? Or does that have to be official? No. If you had homebrew, I could do that if I had a device for it. So, like, let's say Fiskbit really wanted me to play Atmosphere. That's a homebrew game he made. He could request that. That'd be fine. I don't see any reason why that wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be a thing. The only thing I'd be a little bit reticent about would be, like, if you sent me an EXE to play, because that has all sorts of security ramifications. So I'd probably, like, need to make a machine that's air-gapped or something out of paranoia's sake. But I could do that if need be. It's possible. Really skipped on the projectiles this level, if only there were more projectiles. That's just been kind of a theme in this hack, Desi. Oh my, I need to get up there. Baseball chucks are missing. It's true. I haven't seen any lava lotuses either. You don't need to jailbreak Wii U's. We use U mode as well. Can enjoy GameCube games. You don't need to jailbreak the Wii. Really? Well, it's more that I wanted to, like, do GameCube games. No, you can play game. I don't think you can play GameCube games on the. This is the way to do this part. On the Wii U without doing some jailbreaking. I also do have, like, the controller adapter because I bought Smash 4. I can't play with actual GameCube controls, which can be nice. They're between the piranha plants. That's where I want to be. Yeah, it's a lot easier just to go over them and come back, it seems. For certain mechanical aspects of this. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Shoot. You install all EXEs, make your desktop go funny. EOXE is not good to go. Understandable. I mean, it's possible. I have the technology to make that work for me if need be. I mean, basically what I would do is do some sort of checkpoint thing. I have a spare Windows laptop that I don't use too often. And I would just uncheckpoint it after that point and assume that you probably aren't going to burn 0 days trying to find my IP address. Which I feel is a pretty reasonable guess. Super Mario.exe scariest creepypasta. Does Docker support Windows 98? I don't know, but I could easily air-gap Windows 98. All I'd have to do is remove the network cable, and it's air-gapped. So if you want to compile something for Windows 98 and have me play it, yes, that's feasible. And man, I don't even know how to Docker. I use it for work, but I have no idea how to actually Docker. Checkpointing Windows 98 is really easy because it runs off of compact flash. I just put the compact flash card into the compact flash reader I have, the USB one, and just make an image of it from Windows. Which just guarantees it's a bit-for-bit copy. Which I probably should do since I've done so many other random things. Should have done that after the AOL shareware extravaganza. So, yeah. Ow. Got hit on the lip. Get you, it's a black box when it comes to networking. Yep. Well, most of the time it is. Sometimes you can do things with Docker. Anyway, Docker, yeah. Even if you could with Docker, I guess, would you want to? Because, like, how do you even... Like, most I/O with Docker is done via the networking stack. So unless it was a game server, it wouldn't be very interesting to run in Docker. But yeah, if I need to run something in Linux, I just use Windows services for Linux or the Raspberry Pi or whatever. I have options for Linuxing it up that aren't Docker, thank God. And my Linux needs are generally relatively simple these days. Okay. Back when I was CTFing a lot, they were more complicated. I feel like this is very close to the end. Oh look, there's the door. Oh wait, isn't this level? This is a level 11. This is a 5 level, so there's a giant piranha plant. Oh, that's bad to start. Oh, how does this boss work? Different colors, does different things. Red just does that. I think if I just stay up top, I should be fine. When he's red. Now he's gonna bonk, which is gonna spawn nuts on top of me. Okay, fun. It's been a while since I've faced the Piranha Plant boss. Amusingly enough, it wasn't in Piranha Plant Island. Nutty. Oh my. Let's see, remember Sonic Beat 'em Up? Fan game where you use the cheat engine. If you cheated, you can become unplayable and tracks your IP address in search industry. So it crashes your browser if you search for cheats? That's sketch. All to protect the sprite, Sonic's Sprite fan edit. Oh. Use all of our local databases, yeah. Same for work. Our local instances, we run things on top of Docker, so you don't have to worry about configuring things to do the right thing when you're doing local stuff. Like, it's a good way of going about it. It just might as well be magic at times for me, because it's just a makefile that does something more magic. And it's not a type of magic I am interested in learning. So. Finally a boss that spawns. These nuts. Yup. I'm glad everybody got their nut jokes out. Why am I doing that? I can do that with before he starts spitting, but not after. I just need a little extra time there. Does not work for that. That 3 spawn there screwed me hard. It's gonna screw me hard again. Okay, I got that off screen. So what it comes down to is off-screen stuff. Okay. So, 3 things it can do. It can bonk into a wall, it can fire red things. If it runs into the wall, I need to jump over it and go to the other side. It's completely RNG, so I just have to wait for it to do the things. Okay. Oh, right, then it does that, which are tracer rounds too. Okay. I spawned in that. Well, okay, that's... Oh, that's the other problem. You can't see it spawning under the stage. This boss does, in fact, run on patterns, but in general, it's RNG, but I think the RNG might be resetting. So, I'm getting the same things, and I imagine that won't be consistent if I start doing inconsistent things, but hard to say. Oh, the timing. Well, it's about as well as I did here. Tried explaining it to your boss. He literally said it was black magic. What's up, Circle Friendo? How you doing? Yeah, this boss, exactly. Dinner first, but okay, not if you want. Finding a boss, not made with Noom Boss or Dynamics. Really? Dynamics didn't make this one? Huh, I thought Dynamics made it too. Go figure. I apparently have blamed Dynamics for bosses he has not made. Hate to break it to you. Wait, what? Why did that show up? Oh, there it is. Is it Dynamics? Oh, it is Dynamics. Oh. I appreciate his contributions to bosses. I don't like his bosses, but I appreciate the effort he put in. Because programming bosses is hard. First you have to, like, figure out what the boss is gonna do, and then you actually need to code it to do the thing. You have to write awkward state machines in a assembly language, which is not really designed for handling state machines easily. Which is, in fact, the whole reason why the Crash Bandicoot guys wrote their own version of Lisp. Was to make it easier to handle things like state machines in writing Crash Bandicoot. Also because they were Lisp weenies, but, you know, that's not an insult by any means. Okay, it's 2 reds. He's gonna bonk now. So I'm gonna come down so I don't jump into the nut. I could have done that part a lot better. Well, that didn't help. Okay. He really likes the blue right now. And then he always spawns underneath it, I swear. Can't shoot straight up, so I'm safe. Yeah, that almost worked. Author Dynamics switched it up. At least that guy's married and getting a PhD. Oh, good for him. hard time-consuming, a lot of time-consuming stuff like telegraph interactions. Indications wind up, yeah. No, it's incredibly complicated stuff, as opposed to like writing a variant upon a Hammer Brother or a Koopa. Making good bosses is just hard. So, getting a PhD, huh? Though they're not up and catch on the vine so that it doesn't spawn on you. That might be a really good idea. I'm gonna have to try that, Desi. You know, once I get back to the... I was really hoping that poof meant it went that the attack went away, but it didn't. That was terrible. Don't know why I waited. Doesn't help here. Those just hurt. Yeah, all of the other bosses I've one-shot. This is the first one I have not. Which is kind of not surprising. It's one of those bosses I'm not very good at. And the other one was something trivial. Like a Magic Koopa or something. It was working so well before. Yeah, I've considered trying to make some sort of state machine, or at least some sort of thing that I could compile into continuations for 6502 just for the hell of it, because it sounded like it could be fun, and then implement some sort of stateful bosses using it. But then I think about the exercise, and then you gotta lex and parse things, and eh. Not to mention my stack of projects has too many projects in it. This room is full of projects, but it has too many of them, so, oh, I don't know, you might want to wear a hat. Needed some background noise today, so I actually watched a couple episodes of The Simpsons. That's why it was working. I was small before. That's why. Okay. So... ended up watching the Simpsons spin-off showcase, and I especially like the fact that they reference the Great Gazoo character from the Flintstones, which is nonsense. Complete nonsense. I don't know how or why that got added to the Flintstones. Okay, now blue. Well, that kind of worked. Oh, that worked. 3-hitter. Roberto's and Pari's hacks have had some okay bosses from what you played. Yeah. I think a couple of them have been kind of lengthy when the ones I've played. I played Zabalis World, and the camera boss and subsequent Mode 7 thumbs down orator guy was a bit tedious. Maxwell hacks makes some really good ones too. Maybe I'm getting them mixed up. Maybe Maxwell Hacks made that one. But that bosses he made for the Legend of Zelda hack he made was really good. Me and Hawaluta raced that one for a bit. Nope. For a 12-hour... That worked? Bumpty? Don't press your luck. Yes, I'm talking about Maxwell Hacks then, yeah. Instead of Zempari. I don't know if I've played any Zempari hacks, actually. I think every time they've come across the moderation queue, I've missed out. Which is a shame, because I've heard they're really strange, and I do enjoy things that are very strange. Man! The bumpty dance is your chance to do the bump right off a cliff. Just because you have bumpty sprites doesn't mean you have to do this bit every single time. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Life is better when the bumpties go off a cliff. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, this L-Heck's really cool. 360 Swinger has an interesting path with all the stretching, yeah. SMW heck, you don't put a bumpty into an ice level? Impossible. What do you mean bumpties are unoriginal? I didn't say they weren't original, I just said people can't resist this. But at the same time, like, when it comes down to originality, we kind of have to accept that most people haven't played most hacks. So unless you're a skilled ASMer, you're probably not working in an entirely original zone to begin with. I should have spun jumped, I would have been fine there. Spikes. Only Invictus is allowed to use bumpties, and Casio. I liked how they were used in Jump Half. There was a level where I think you got a bumpty launcher. That was kind of cool. And they were used for some nice puzzly setups, as opposed to simply platform or die setups. Which is where they get tedious. That was the worst part of playing through all of the WLDC levels, was just, okay, more bumpties. There were only a couple levels I cheated on while playing through all the WLDC levels from last year. But one of them had a severe case of too many bumpties. I don't trust him. There we go. Yeah, also jump. Yup. World Peace made that level. I'm not surprised, because of course World Peace can make bumpties good. Just make Hammer Bros that throw bumpties? Someone probably did that. WLDC was this year? I thought it was the end of last year, but it might have been the beginning of this year. Everything blends together after a while. Make him throw one or two arcs. Bumpty Overload, yeah. I went and played through all of them, and I have, like, most of them uploaded to YouTube, but my ready queue keeps growing. And I almost never take things... I mean, I take something out of it every day, but it doesn't shrink fast enough. I still haven't gotten all the LDC levels out, and that was higher priority than VLDC levels out, and those are higher priority than WLDCs. I've just been doing a lot of moderating lately. So those have the highest priority. I've been tempted to write a new scheduler that figures this stuff out for me, but honestly at that point I'm just throwing away quota. And YouTube quota is already hard enough to come by. And more Mega Man music, which is fantastic. Well, at least I found a... Oh, easy. Nice. Thank you for a pleasant, short section. Want to enter WLDC this year with a frozen haunted castle in a forest, but ran out of time. Before you finish the level and focused on WLDC. They're VLDC. Oh, nice. Also, whenever you get 25k channel points, something very different we were deemed interesting. You use part of that unfinished level for the VLDC 12's Blue Switch Palace and change its aesthetics to be coastline instead of ice forest. Oh, okay. I played through at least a couple of the Switch Palaces just because I'm like, oh, these are unique to this when I was doing a little bit of testing. But I didn't spend that much time. The swampy one, the green one, was really pleasant. It was well done. Gonna turn? Of course. Oh, these are sprites. Of course not. Yeah, that was a terrible idea. Also a terrible idea. What was your favorite to work on? Oh, nice. Yeah, I mostly played it because of where it was in the world. One thing I was a bit bummed about was I did pick some random levels to play and started playing Daizos, but didn't finish it. I got really close to getting the H. I'm like, that's enough of this level. I'll move on to something else and see if I can find anything broken. But if I had continued, I would have found that that the boss was broken. It was unfortunate that it was found afterwards. Just the coincidence bugs me. But c'est la vie. There we go. Probably. I'll be curious to see what your redemption thing will be, Matt. I mean, have we covered the gamut of genres? With requests, I guess we really haven't. It's this kind of level. We have weird floaty physics. We're not underwater, it just kind of feels like it. There's something like what genres I've covered with the request thing, and it's honestly not that much. A lot of Metroidvania stuff. We've covered platformer definitely with Mario 64 and Super Win the Game and Zelda 2. And Zelda games with Zelda 2 and Battle for Olympus. I guess RPGs with strange battle mechanics, if we're counting both Undertale and Everhood that way. Which I think is fair. What else have I played? I need to get through the games faster at this point. I can just run off these. Okay, that's less annoying. Not saying anything about it? Alright. Now it's like trying to think of genres that haven't been done. Like sports, clearly not. That's something I don't expect anybody to submit. Like sports would be weird as an option. It's like, I'm just not big on sports games to begin with. Like, I played Joe Montana football on DOS a million years ago and thought that was kind of fun, but, it's very different when you're playing with your siblings and don't have that many games that actually work. But I think we spent a non-trivial amount of time trying to get safeties in that game, just because it was something kind of cool to do. Yeah. Oh, well, that's a mechanic. Okay. Okay. Did I need to jump on that fish? No, there's multiple paths. Or there's one path, I just happened to get into the right one. I'm gonna spin, because I don't know what I'm supposed to do yet. Alright, that worked. Play more Fortnite. Sports games are fun for like an hour and that's all the content there is. If you even play them for an hour, yeah. I mean, some of the funnier sports games, like, what's that? I guess kart games are different. Racing games can be fun. I think someone mentioned those. Outside of racing games, yeah. Like, racing games, Mario Kart's fun. Like, I enjoy Mario Kart, but that's like the only racing game I enjoy, is if a racing game has combat. Mega Race is pretty fun in that regard, but it's a silly FMV game, so my opinions are a little bit odd there. NBA Jam. Oh, NBA Jam was fun. But that's definitely one where, like, you're playing with friends, with people, multiple controllers, same console, lots of shouting, maybe some trash talk, that kind of thing. Fisk would probably throw in Mega Man Soccer as a fun game. Whether or not it is, I have no idea. I guess the Soccer World Cup pinball machine is fun. But that's not really soccer. It's pinball. It's dog-themed soccer football. Soccer. Pinball. So. You could be the president in that one? Oh yeah, there were so many weird things in the 90s like that. Dead or Alive 2. Yeah, beach volleyball. That's something we could do. Mega Race. Mega Race was great. You can never remember what it was called. Yeah, weird game. But cool mechanics and FMVs. I think the way it worked, it actually was it to some extent would like spin the disc faster to cause faster reading. And oh, here we are once again. Look at those beautiful EX graphics animated death blocks. Why? I don't know, but aren't they beautiful? Look, I'm American. I have the right to be reserved. I have reserved the right to be confused about soccer and football occasionally. I'd be okay if we switched to hand egg and dive grass, but I don't think that everyone's on the same page with that one. Mistakes were made. Do they intentionally kill you? Which thing? Oh, they do. They do. You need a cold shower to see those death blocks. You're American. You're free to do whatever you want. That is true. I'm an American. And we can. Diddy Kong Racing, the only game with a story mode? Well, Mega Race technically has a story mode, but probably. Like, there's not a story mode for any of the Mario Karts. I don't. Oh, Driver. Was Driver a racing game? Does that count? Because like in Driver, you're like a mobbed up guy who's doing missions for various organizations and stuff like that. That genre, kinda, I guess. But I don't think that's like a proper racing game. That's a driving sim game at that point, so maybe not. It'd be kind of like arguing Grand Theft Auto is a racing game, which I think is probably not a productive argument. That's the same hammer. Are we distinguishing racing games from kart racers? I guess? I mean, the thing about it is kart racers are fun and driving games often aren't unless you're really into like the nerdy level of driving. Like, you're the kind of person who's gonna go out and get, like, 6 monitors and hook it up to your racing chair with the paddle shifters and everything, and, I don't know, get yourself, like, some actual foot pedals. Like, the intersection of, like, flight sim people and driving people who have way too much gear for their setup is pretty reasonable. You started. Yeah, that's true. Thinking of stuff with proper Grand Prix and things, there's a lot more driving games and racing games, and those are different. The most driving games have races in them. That's probably true. Probably true. There we go. I wonder how much more there is after this part that keeps killing me. I have no fear from that Chuck now. Crazy Taxi! Oh, Crazy Taxi is a fun game. I tried playing it on PC a bit, but the fact that it didn't play Offspring from the get-go, and it's just not the same without like the actual peripherals. I have to say, it's a case where the arcade game is clearly superior than the home port, even if it is running on the like exact same hardware, because the Dreamcast, like there was basically a Dreamcast with a flash attached to it, and that was like the Sega Naomi, I think it was. Might be thinking of the wrong arcade machine thing. Surprised Mario Kart never attempted story mode, but we haven't had no Mario Kart since 2014, not counting Tour. Crazy Taxi 2, yeah, well, I think it's a class of game I really enjoy because I get to destroy a small part of San Francisco, and I just enjoy that. Also, the utter shamelessness of the product placement. Go to the original Levi's store! Go to the KFC! Go to the Pizza Hut! And then, of course, you know, in the PC port, they've taken away all of the shameless product placement, but all of the buildings still look the same. So... And the funny thing is, like, I remember commuting on some of those roads that are in Crazy Taxi. Like, they look very familiar to me because I've driven on them. And believe me, I would have loved to have been able to go up the center lane and just make a mess of things. Would have been fun. Kid who grew up on Simpsons Road Rage and not Crazy Taxi. Yeah, highly recommend if you can find it in an arcade somewhere nearby. Give it a shot. It's a lot of fun. Anytime I'm at an arcade show or something, I look for it because it's just that much fun. One of the few, like, modern machines I could see myself wanting to actually own. There's not that many modern arcade machines I would be interested in owning. Those hammers are always in the wrong spot for me. But that would be one of them. I guess we're even using a relatively dubious form of modern because, like, Crazy Taxi came out in, what, like, 2002? Possibly a bit earlier than that. Get like a bubble bobble cabinet if I had to get one. Okay, I need a new plan there. What I'm doing there is stupid and not working. Back when Sega had more than 3 IPs. Yep. Back when Sega was just willing to try, like, weird stuff. And they had a really good music department. You know, Crazy Taxi and the Jet Set radio series were really defined by their music. And some of that was being able to get licenses, and some of that was just, like, I think they had one of the Beastie Boys as a, like, music producer at some point. Which is kind of bizarre when you think about it, but... Oh, that hammer. Sonic, Puyo Puyo, and, Yakuza. That's them, I think. They had Echo the Dolphin. Vector Man. Yeah, I honestly don't know what Sega's doing with its IPs these days. Sega knew how to make creative games but not run a business. That is true. I just need to kill that hammer, bro. I'm already so sick of this part now. Oh, Sega... Oh, if they publish it, though, that might not necessarily mean it's their IP. They might just still have a publishing deal with the company that makes it. Kind of like, you know, the Pokemon company does with Nintendo, because they're technically a separate entity. Well, this is safe-ish. I'm not going to count on that happening again, but... Oh. No! Who does know? Volkswagen, Google, Microsoft. Yeah, there's a few examples of people who know how to run companies. Like, Microsoft will probably still be around in 10, 15 years, unlike an awful lot of others. There's, of course, you know, smaller companies that have been around for hundreds of years. Kaiser Permanente is probably still going to be around for that long because the insurance business is going to continue being a thing for a very long time, sadly. There's a lot of businesses that are relatively well run, but you just don't hear about them because they're in industries that you don't ever associate with unless you're specifically in that industry. Like, I think Caterpillar's probably still pretty good. You know, they make tractors, or, well, assorted construction equipment. As far as I know, they're still doing fine. I guess it's probably an overassumption on my part. John Deere. Well, there's been an awful lot of upheaval about tractor firmware, bizarrely enough. Yeah, I guess I'll just do the Kaizo thing, because I can't come up with a better strat for that section. Hooray, Midway! I'm so tired of that part. Oh, what Sega's doing with their business. Yeah, Microsoft, Volkswagen knows. Volkswagen is a severe partner of Sega's, and so they would, of course, know exactly... No, nobody knows what Sega's trying to do. I mean, they did just finish a Sonic game. And I've been hearing it's pretty decent. In multiple quarters, not just on Twitch chat. So... I can't believe I dodged that. I like this section a lot more. The ball and chains on... with the fences is an interesting concept. I mostly like the section because I'm not dying repeatedly at the same spot. There we go. They are very strange swingers. I will not deny that. Ugh, I need a short handbrake before floor 20. Oh, hello. It's Thwomp time! Everyone's favorite thing, custom Thwomp. Ah. I actually don't mind one of these every once in a while. Because you can do fun things like that, force people to use them to gain altitude. Oh, hello, Thwomps. Boss isn't totally not gonna be a heavy Thwomp. It's gonna be a heavy... It's gonna be a Thwomp, I guarantee you. Alright, let me spend a moment here and observe the Thwimps. Oh, those are complete death blocks. They're not just hurt blocks, they are death blocks. Oh, yeah. No, I was big there, yeah. Okay. It's the first time I've actually run into one of those, I think, ever in this hack. No, I guess I did earlier in the section before this, but I was small already, so it wouldn't have made a difference. Hope we could do claustrophobia. You are very insistent upon that. I'm curious why. That's like a one-screen puzzly hack, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, I think it predates the Nightmare Cafe series by a substantial amount, if I'm not mistaken. Ow. Left for a while, surprised this hack is still going. It's a pretty unforgiving tower, it's tall. It has 27 exits, so I'm not that far away from the ending. And I've also, you know, spent a decent amount of time in certain areas that were just ill-suited to me. Because they required, like, really careful cycle timings. This section I'm enjoying more. Mostly because I can do this. What if I went far enough forward I could despawn that? Cool. Now death. Hack is several years old. Created by Naro. Outspoken bigot, yeah. I don't know much about that. That's not how you do that part, though. I think his ban was before my time, or at least when I wasn't paying attention, because I don't pay that much attention to such things. Unless I'm, like, currently moderating a hack by someone who was banned or something. But it did happen once. I finished moderating a hack and then someone was banned. I'm like, man, I wish I just hadn't wasted the time. But that's neither here nor there. It's a lot of the same puzzle. The best part is, I know I'm going to fight a Thwomp boss, and I'm going to do so sans much power up. There we go. Hello, Thwomp. Well, thank you, Thwomp. Alright, it's this boss. It's exactly this boss. Oh no, with the Bob-omb version. This is always with Bob-ombs, right? I'm bad at timing this. It's kind of nice it doesn't drop anything else. Just Bob-ombs. Never mind. Back to the grind. Yep. Ow. Yeah, there are a lot of good hacks out there made by people who are not banned. Would recommend them. Definitely would recommend them. Oh. I'm still dumb about those. I'm not good at thwips. There we go. Very vertically oriented level. Yes. Anyway, speaking of this hack, I have to say, dude has come a long way, or easy difficulty has come a long way since the first Unforgiving Tower, which was very samey in an awful lot of levels. This is a lot nicer. There we go. You know I'm lousy at this particular bit of timing. Just drop... Oh, nuts. Yeah, he would have fallen for it if I'd placed it in a smarter spot. That hit him? No, it didn't hit him. I need to walk him just a little bit further away. Nope. Over here, maybe? Nope, still too early. Oh, one of these will work. No, if they don't chain... Of course, there's no chain reaction. That'd be too convenient. This boss is actually a lot easier after you get one hit on him. I was sliding. Samey, yes. As in having the same layout. Yep. Should not be awake. Gonna try and fix that. Alright. Sleep well, Margot. Sleep well. Thought this swamp boss went extinct long ago. No, custom bosses never die. They just go to standard hacks. Speaking of stuff to get done, you gotta get your Switch. It's like that line out of Sandlot, but Heroes are forgotten, legends never die. It's just how it works. Custom bosses will always exist. Wherever there's darkness in the hearts of man, or whatever that line is from Final Fantasy V, the Thwomp boss will be there, waiting. It is still a bit weird that that is guarded by something that breaks into thwimps. I bet that's the only use of that sprite we'll end up seeing in this entire game. There we go. See, like I said, it gets a lot easier after the first hit. Because basically you can start trapping him. Oh no, I just had to spin jump. I just need to spin jump, that's it. If you could trap him on top of one of those, because he slams fast enough, you're usually guaranteed to get a hit after the first one. The first one just actually requires knowing the timing. The other ones don't. I learned that in 100 Rooms of Enemies. A million years ago. Maybe one day the director's cut of that will come out. Not for Stan. Just saying Omega Fell is greater than Grand Poo World 2. The entirety of it? I don't know about that. There's like some fun levels that aren't the Cape level, I think. I think that's generally how I've seen most people seem to feel about that entire hack. Because the Cape level is definitely a bit of a bear. Speaking of better ways to do things, there's gotta be a better way than what I'm doing there. Oh, it wouldn't be the first time Daizo's done a director's cut thing. I think it actually is, like, announced that it's happening. Like, Alpha Sphere got a director's cut. Which I think really did do a lot to make that hack better. Just because it added more content and more fun stuff. For real? I think so? I think he's announced it at a couple different C3s. I might be wrong on that. It might not exist, I don't know. I would have to go look it up. Alpha Sphere, again, got a director's cut. And I did actually moderate the newer the newer Alpha Sphere hack, which was definitely interesting. I now know the origin of the Alpha Sphere, which I didn't know before. Previously, it was just a mysterious artifact. Now I think it's alien in nature. I think that's cleared up by that hack. As opposed to it being some sort of magical device, or possibly some sort of divine thing. Definitely came from aliens. So, gotta go do your thing. Be here. Gotta earn those points. Yep. Daizo does write interesting stories. I appreciate his efforts to put stories in hacks. Because most hacks have no story. Or if they do have a story, it's something I really am tired of reading. You know, at least I appreciate the brutal honesty of Mario goes on an adventure for apparently no reason. Because he just does. He doesn't need a reason to go on an adventure, he's Mario. He can just go on an adventure anytime he feels like it. Doesn't need a princess to rescue. Doesn't need a world to save. Just, let's go on an adventure. Why not? And we're gonna wait for the Bob-omb to explode for the fun of it. Have problems with following Daizo stories. Those can be tricky, I'm not gonna lie there. Thank you for the GGs and Gs. Hope the rest of your day goes well. Huh? Okay, I had to go right there. Matt. Oh, auto-scroller. I'll test that on the way back. I'm really glad these birds are fireproof. Also, you gotta love that steel drum. You know, I wasn't sure if that was solid. Is that one overrated Mega Man 2 song you heard too much of? Maybe. It's a nice bit of variety here, though, because I haven't heard this one in this hack yet. Really, I just want to hear someone port the that one Japanese song, the one about not being able to beat Airman. That needs to be an SMW, lyrics and all. I think I'm screwed. Yeah. Music was done by Hooded Edge. That does not surprise me. Hooded Edge does love his Mega Man. And his Toho. I also think the steel drum sample is like already in SMW, so this might not even be like a sampled port. Okay, I definitely need to take that part a little bit differently than I was doing, and I did it. Okay, cool. Wily Stage 1, 2008 version, okay. In real life, the birds are fireproof? I'm not sure that's entirely true. Oh, look, Kamek! Alright, well. We're gonna stand here. I really want Kamek to come a little bit lower. That didn't work. Please stop dying. You know, I would love I would love to. There. The vegetarian soul believe birds are fireproof. Alright, Desi. For today. At least water birds are. Ducks can be fireproof. My favorite type of puzzle. Too high, too low. Yeah, you can't get two bounces off Kamek. Kamek too fast. Too fast, too quick. You know, I'm gonna put a marker for that. Reads comment, instantly dies. I'm good at that. Like, what I really need is, like, right here. Maybe this is the right way of it. Yeah, that's actually it. I'm gonna try to bonk my head on the box. That's the way to do it. Okay, not right then, but... Nope! I might be taunting you, it's possible. Was it only 3? Oh, wow. I thought it was way later. It's not daylight savings time, that happened last week. I always get confused about that if I'm awake. I'm so glad I have infinite lives, at least, and fast retry. Alright, maybe the wall thing... Maybe the block thing isn't my way. You didn't make the noise! This is going to take longer than any other obstacle in this entire thing. Nope. Did we lose an hour or gain an hour for daylight savings time? Which happened on Sunday this week? We gained an hour. Spring forward, fall back, etc. Right now, I don't think we gained an hour. Or wait. I mean, I guess it depends upon your perspective about gaining or losing. I think it's gaining an hour of sleep. Oh, finally. Now to pray, I don't need Kamek again, and that Kamek is only an impediment from now on. Never mind, we're back to this. But yeah, that happened a week ago in the United States. No. Okay. In other places, it happens different times, I think. Oh, for fuck's sake. Lost an hour of your life. But you get it back in summer. I like DST. I want to be on permanent DST. In fact, what I really want is double DST. I want like Washington to be in the fucking central time zone. That's what I really want. There's a reason I'm not in charge of this kind of thing, though. Yeah, I know it happens at different times. I don't know about Europe. I remember Max being confused about me starting streams earlier at some point, and we're like, oh yeah, DST happened. So, and of course Australia and New Zealand do theirs at completely different times, which means the offset from Seattle to New Zealand can be anywhere between 4, 5, or 6 hours, depending upon time of year. So, the more you know. I can just do this with wall jumps. There we go. I have a feeling that that was intended to use Kamek, but I didn't want to. Oh. Did yours 2 weeks ago, so I'd be in Sweden 2 weeks ago. That makes sense. And Portugal's a week earlier than the US. Time is hard, man. Time is really hard. Put up your ERP and reporting. Had a great idea for DST. Instead of changing our clock, everyone should work 1 hour less in the winter. I could get behind that. But it'd be very difficult to implement. Okay. Don't think Kamek should be required to get up walls like this. I mean, it's kind of the gimmick of the level. It's at most tedious, but it's not, like, actually bad. I don't know. I'm just bad at Kamek. DST sucks, we should pick a time and stick with it. Whether it's permanent DST or not, pick a time and stick. I mean, it's something that various legislatures have been working on. I think the Washington one's been trying to do that, but Congress has to ratify that in its entirety or something. It's a complicated thing because it involves multiple states and agreements. Because not even all of states are on the same time zone in the United States. So as a quick example, the right portion of Oregon is actually a slight sliver of it right next to Idaho is actually in its in Mountain Time, and then there's the matter of Arizona, where Arizona is usually in, I think it's usually in Mountain, but it doesn't do DST except in a specific Indian reservation where they do DST. Except inside that reservation, there's another reservation that doesn't do DST, just to make it complicated. So it's possible to drive, like, in a straight line in Arizona and end up having to change your clock 3 times during the summer. And I guess more if you drove in from New Mexico. So the more you know. Time is complicated. I'm just gonna wait for Kamek here. It's better to be safe than sorry. I'm gonna fail the same way again. Yeah, Aaron says they're not gonna do it. The weird 15-minute ones. Yeah, I have respect for India. India was like, you were kind of between 2 time zones. Fuck it, 30-minute time zone for the entire country. I think it works. I think it works. Of course, we could compare that to the nearby neighbor, China, which says, fuck it, we're in like 10 different time zones. Let's not bother with that whole nonsense. And everyone's in the same time zone. which I think is a little less ideal. I mean, honestly, the only timekeeping I want to do is mostly in seconds past the seconds or milliseconds since midnight, January 1st, 1970. All other types of timekeeping are much more difficult and arbitrary. So I stick with that for pretty much any use, and then, you print it if it's right. You localize your time after that. That's the only sane way to deal with time. Discord, of course, supports this, which is why I advise everybody who uses Discord and needs to put times in Discord to use it. This was a bad idea. I didn't die. Never mind. Doesn't Brazil only have 2 time zones? Just a reminder. Imagine trying to schedule a meeting. I mean, what do people know what that means? You just print it out in using your locale's rules. It's so much easier to handle time that way. Don't even give people the option. This is, of course, the programmer solution. Just change everything, and it'll work out fine. Now that we have a single standard that competes with the other competing standards. No, the XL minute is even worse. That is definitely not seconds from the epic, I don't think. It handles much more complicated stuff because it has to handle dates before 1970. I also propose we don't handle dates before 1970 ever. For everyone whose birthday is before that, I'm sorry. It's just not worth the effort. Too much of a hassle. Alright. Nuts. Okay. As if this wasn't already getting old. I'm trying to decide where is better to stand for this. I could have made it off that. Handles those as dates, yeah. Excel's really good at mangling data if you don't treat it right. Oh, hey. Boss. Shoot. Well, he takes 3 hits. He took 3 hits last time. He does not take 3 hits this time. And I've got problems with bowling balls. Dude, I'm not going up there. I killed him. But I ran out of time. Strange that everyone in the 1800s have died out. Yeah, I guess that's happened. As time rolls on, you end up with fewer and fewer. I think there was a little bit of an amusing, well, maybe amusing is not the entirely right word. But news of the weird is probably closer to the right thing. Where it turned out that the last Civil War widow had died fairly recently. But it turned out that she had, married this dude when she was 12, and he was, 80-something, and so... I don't think it was quite that extreme, I'm gonna put it that way, but... It was still technically true, though not very usefully true. Nuts. Goss is quickly becoming untenable. Is that strange? No. I mean, I had the tools to do it. I just didn't do it well. I could have used that one. But we are rapidly running out of World War II veterans. I think all the World War I veterans are pretty much dead. Someone who had a relative who was a World War II veteran. And one who wasn't. Though, that was despite his best efforts. They just didn't want him. Army wouldn't take him because his trigger finger on his right hand was a little malformed. Navy wouldn't take him because he was flat-footed. In all honesty, it probably was for the best that he avoided World War II. Okay. It's actually kind of strange. It's Magic Koopa, but like it reminds me more of Wendy from Mario 3 with the balls. No, not Mario, not Wendy. Wendy had the candy rings. Which one had the balls? Was it Lenny or Larry? There's too many L names in the Koopa Kid compendium. Lemmy, thank you. Those names are so strange when you really think about it. Nope. Nope, no power-up. Also, I suspect... Nope, those are not killable. There's 4 hits, but... thank goodness these are one-ways. On the bright side, there's a limit to how many sprites you can have. At some point, he's going to run out. Unfortunately, this is SA1, so the number's a lot higher than you would expect. Anyways, this is how heat works. Alright. This is like Jazz Ball. Finally, no more Kamek. There's no guarantee there's no more Kamek. I didn't have that patch applied, the no more Kamek patch. Alright. 5 more exits from here. So we're doing good. Well, we're doing well. Superman does good. I'm happy I took that hit. I wonder what the red coins are about. Looks like there's a boss rematch for each stage. That is actually very possible. That's a fair point. There's the Big Boo, and that was the second one. Now I just wish I remembered what the other bosses were. This Piranha Plant. Oh no, the Piranha Plant. So there was Kamek, the Piranha Plant, the Big Boo. Oh, and the Thwomp. I buy it. I buy this theory. It's not an illusion wall. Piranha Plant Island 4, the curse. Speaking of curses, we now have a maze. It's not merely enough to beat it, you have to figure your way through it. Alright, so left door's a bust. So we'll try the bottom right one. There were smarter ways to deal with that Eerie than what I did, but it was okay. It worked out. This is the same damn room I was just in. If I find a power-up, I'm gonna go farm it. I tell you what. I guess it's this third door, the one that's furthest away. Nuts. Do like the red coins though. It's a nice little touch, but I don't think it actually matters. Purely aesthetics. Economic nodes, it's up, up. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Yeah, I think that didn't do anything yet. I did once hide the Konami code in a thing I made for a puzzle hunt. That was kind of cute. No one actually found it on accident, though. Someone found it because they decompiled the thing and discovered that I had a rather poor view of Azure at the time. What? What? Alright. Feeling... Actually, this would be easier if I... Okay, well, that's not too bad, actually. At least it's a relatively short entire level, and there's probably more doors I need to try over there, and possibly power-ups that would be convenient. So that's not the end of the world. There might be a checkpoint. I might have just stumbled into the right door too early to have gotten it. Or power-ups or something. But those areas will still make that fight not terrible. Because you can use them to get up there to the blocks a lot easier, rather than having to wait for the boo. So I'm not unhappy about that. And we'll see... You know, I don't know if there was a way to get out of there and keep my power up. Okay. This is yellow. Guess we'll try this door first. This sure looks familiar. That was a stupid way to fail. I'm going to assume that put me either in the original room I was in. In fact, I'm not going to collect the coin in either of those rooms now, so I'll know what room I'm in when I end up through a door. That's important. Because you need to know. I keep thinking I'm going to get caught on that tile. But no. I don't. I get caught on other things. I wasn't going to collect that, and then I did. And this is a hole. This hole belongs to me. Alright, take the far one this time. End up back in the yellow coin room. No, this is the initial red coin room. Which means it took me back a step. So I have to go back through here. So yeah, there's no checkpoint and there's no extra power-up. So yeah, there's the yellow coin for reference. And then this one... Oh, stupid boomerang. Yeah, put me back in the original room. So, yeah, that's just annoying, actually. There's one way through and it all looks the same. It's a ghost house. It's theoretically possible I could have 255 this, but I don't feel any need to. Let's see if we can beat the boss then. Okay, there's only one boo laser, though. That's kind of nice. Just because there's only one doesn't mean I'm not blind. Admittedly, they are kind of hard to see in my setup, but that's my fault, not theirs. I could make it brighter. It would just add to the ambient noise, and I don't want to do that. It's a bit of a bummer, honestly. Though I probably should just learn how to actually do microphones. I've been using the same effective audio setup since I started this, like, effectively more than 3 years ago. And haven't really changed anything. I watched Valdio's video on how to make your mic sound good, because he's an audio guy. He knows a lot about audio stuff, because he plays, like, the drums and other instruments. I know the drums, at least. I don't know if he plays other instruments, but it wouldn't surprise me. When someone learns one of them, they usually learn, like, 3 others. You know, that was just unfortunate. So I probably should try out his advice and see if it makes it any better. With things like compression and various pass filters. which he explains in an audio way, which I find funny because I know more about filters from a EE perspective. Well, that didn't help. Nothing quite like calculating out your bandpass filter and seeing if you can actually implement it in some number of capacitor-resistor pairs as opposed to having to use inductors, which are expensive. Remember this time you made a big boo boss where you need to spin jump off a boo laser to reach throw blocks? It was a terrible height, and then you quickly learned it was a bad idea. Yep. How you doing, Zuccotti? We're fighting a boo boss, which of course has Eries in it. Double hit patch would be nice. A boos. No, I think of like silly pronunciations like that. It just makes me want to think of Scooby-Doo. Is it a ghost, Shaggy? No, be Shaggy saying, is it a ghost? Oh, I don't know about this, Scoob. Etc. Oh, that didn't even work. And then, of course, there's that variant of Scooby-Doo where they actually do find real monsters. It's not old man Jenkins wearing a rubber mask. Which is so strange to me. Man, that's what the show needed. Real monsters. Of course, there was also Real Monsters, which I never really watched. A bit too far into the sort of gross-out category that Nickelodeon really loved at that time for me. Zombie Island was a great movie? Oh. That's... I don't actually know anything about Zombie Island. I have to assume it's a, like, parody horror movie rather than a straight horror movie. Not necessarily scary movie level of parody, but, you know. Yeah, I can't hide in the corner. Oh, it's a Scooby-Doo movie, thank you. There was no way I was going to guess that. I guess I probably should have from context, but I didn't guess it. Also, something I noticed about the windows is they kind of look either like Bowser's shell or the Big Boo holding his arms out. Not sure that's intentional, but it's a nice touch if it is. If you, had 3 arms, which would be a lot scarier than having 2 arms. What's up, MJ? How you doing? Encountered real zombies and weird werecat people after getting the gang back together? Oh my. Werecats and zombies is a weird combo, I'm not gonna lie. That's Phantasmagoria. Oh man. That's fine, I've been enjoying this installment. Fewer FMVs than last time. No, I beat Phantasmagoria, the first one, on Halloween, so I'm done with that. Finally got around to doing the light editing I was going to do for that before putting it on YouTube, and I just need to get its chapter markers, but I have like 4 videos that are waiting for that, so... It was fun. We managed to confront the boss and corrupt a background somehow. That was weird. Had a surprisingly good moody atmosphere for a Scooby-Doo movie. Interesting. Hope you do putt-putt on Period Hardware next time. You know, I've been tempted. I'd never played any of the putt-putt games growing up. And so I accidentally just went in the wrong door. So yeah, I'd probably go, I don't know, Putt-Putt goes to the moon, Putt-Putt visits a zoo. I forget what my options are, but at least there's a few options. And I can't imagine that, like, I'm not a complete idiot, but I'm also not, like, 4 years old. I can't imagine that any of the Putt-Putt games taking a serious amount of time. Right, that's not a safe spot anyway. Putt-Putt enters the race, yeah. During the nighttime scenes with the zombies, they look really harsh shadows, and zombies with glowing eyes actually look somewhat threatening. Oh, that's what you mean with an atmosphere. Like, actually scary Scooby-Doo and not just hilarity Scooby-Doo. Gotcha. Oh, man. I was thinking, what else do I have that's like... Oh, I need to do Monkey Island 3. That's high on the priority list for this machine over here. I was hoping to do that this week, but Sunday was a bust for various work-related reasons, and I didn't get around to... Thankfully, didn't get around to messaging Karasi saying, hey, can we do Sunday? Because I wouldn't have been able to do it. I spent 8 hours tracking down a stupid bug that didn't exist. Very frustrating day. Kind of Winnie the Pooh. Scooby-Doo. I don't know why, but I've just got this image in my head of, like, Winnie the Pooh does a Lovecraftian horror story. I'm certain someone's done this. Very much in the, like, I'm sorry, John vein of Garfield nonsense. Should do Baldur's Gate 2 before that? No. Monkey's Island 3 is basically when I get back to Seattle next month. That is, like, the thing I am doing before engaging in any other streaming activity, except for one possible thing. I did submit Chat Axe to a marathon that would be happening like the 9th or 11th of December or something, I forget. And if it gets accepted, then I'll be doing that. But since I don't know its status, because they haven't closed submissions yet, we'll see. Surprisingly intense image. Ow. That worked? Surprisingly intense imagery for something made for 5-year-olds? Huh. Creepypasta on steroids. Like, no! I landed on the boo laser! That was not intentional. Alright, now I just need to not die. Hooray! A boos! I've kicked the boos's caboose! How would they say? If it wasn't for you meddling kids. If it wasn't for you meddling boo. No more boo. I was saying boo earns. Oh, hello, Lava Lotus. Oh, hello, jump I needed to take more seriously. And of course, hello, Lava Reef Zone. Man, such a good zone. In everything it's ever been in. Bah! I can't see everything. There's no Piranha Plant hellhole this time? No, there's not. No, there's just Lava Lotus up, some sort of Lava Lotus up there. It throws things really far. Can I just make this jump? No. Hope for the double fishing boo dream. Oh. There was a fishing boo earlier, I guess. But I'd be happy with no more fishing boos. Nope. Ow. I'm actually curious what bosses would be if we're not for the Piranha Plant. I thought the Piranha Plant was 15. This is gonna be that one spot with that, hammer bro all over again. Yep, RNG Podobo jump. Fishing boos have no rules. They should have rules. At least one of them is, don't put so many on the screen that they lag your game. But other than that... Oh, I wanted to go full speed there because I want to go to the top path. So I feel like the top path is the more interesting path, but I have no idea. Now, oh. Just, SA1's on right now. We wouldn't have been able to have nearly as many balls in that Magic Koopa fight if it wasn't for SA1. I even thought about that while talking about it. I'm like, oh yeah, because there'll be a limit to the number of balls, because you can only have like 10 total sprites. Oh wait, no, that's not true, because it's SA1. You can end up with like 20 sprites or something. I don't know the exact numbers off the top of my head, but you get more. Rule for fishing boos is don't. I agree with that rule. Maybe I should see if I can make that jump with P speed. You might return to Super Fishin' Boo World. Please do not submit Super Fishin' Boo World to SMW Central. Oh, thanks. Oh, and there was some sort of fire spewing device underneath there. Cool. Ow. Fish and Boo, Hop and Flame, and Football Chucks are the worst ones. The Hop and Flame, 100% agree with that. Like, just, you never quite know what it's going to do, except it's going to make your life worse somehow. It's kind of amazing that way. Well, that worked. Shouldn't have worked, but it worked. Oh, how do I get that? Don't like Lava Lotus, but they tend to be put in annoying spots. Yeah. Big Boo Boss is the worst spread? I don't know about that. That's definitely a spicy opinion. It's just a salty opinion. That's definitely not right. And yeah, Lava Reef Zone is awesome. In terms of things I'd rather be doing than playing this specific spot on this level over and over, Lava Reef Zone's pretty high up there. Shot. There's a lot of things that want to throw fire at me. I guess they're like snakes or faces. We'll actually go. All right, see you later, Matt. Have a good day at whatever you're doing. School, work, something fun. Is the warp gate? Oh, I think I've seen that, like, in a few spots. Yeah, where it, like, just shifts you over a couple pixels. Yeah, I don't like that one. There was a part of, was it, like, transmission chain experiment, whatever, that used that, and I just broke things repeatedly. It was unfun. I have to assume that was what was going on, because otherwise it just looked like a weird fucking bug. Yeah, I think it's definitely the hop and fire thing for me. I just do not like the hopping fire one as default vanilla sprites go. Like, I want to have a spicy, you know, useful opinion here. Like, oh yeah, I know it's actually the Summon Bowser sprite that's the worst. But no, the fiery, hoppy sprite is the one I like the least. Shitty programming all around. Wait, in vanilla they actually use that sprite? I assumed that was some sort of, like, malformed thing. What was it actually used for? Can't remember last time you did a fight that had a Bowser fight. You know, it happens a lot more in standard hacks when people just don't know how to end a hack. They'll just put a vanilla Bowser fight just for the hell of it. It's a fairly frequent. Not like really frequent, but it's happened enough in recent time that I remember fighting a couple vanilla Bowsers. It's not the worst. I mean, I'm not excited about it. But I'd rather fight a vanilla Bowser than a Bowser with a friggin' ghost house hole under it. Speaking of which, that's happening on Saturday. I'll spend 6 hours trying to defeat a single vanilla-ish Bowser fight. Probably. Or maybe I'll pick a hack that doesn't have that in it, so I can avoid it entirely. Warp Gate was put in 105? What? For what purpose? Now I'm not even getting the RNG here. Used to block you from glitching into the big diagonal pipe. Oh, okay. Interesting. That was very strange. Worse than vanilla Magic Kubiks, and they put that friggin' turn block gates next to them. Oh yeah, those are awful too. Just always feel like a waste of time. Yeah, sorry. It's hard to read things and talk and play games at the same time. I've never quite mastered all three at once. Sometimes I get ahead and end up missing messages. It does happen. I need to get better at it. Maybe one day I'll succeed. Maybe let's give up and do what the Japanese streamers do and just have a constant stream of text-to-speech in my ear. I hate that mushroom so much. I saw it. It was beautiful. Alright, that mushroom is superfluous. We're not getting that mushroom. Hope everyone realizes that the turnbot gate magical puzzles are awful. 7 is an awful level and we agree never use them again. It'd be nice. I mean, I have to get a much better text-to-speech thing than Miku for this, obviously. I haven't actually heard her in a while. People who are gung-ho about text-to-speech haven't been around for a bit. And streaming too late for Squiggles, obviously. Squiggles is an early riser. If you have RNG results in the Magic Transforms things, it's not cool, especially when things with Thwimp. You modify that and make it consistent? Yeah. There's one level in, I think it's Jump, not Jump Half, where you have to do some magic move management, and me and my buddy were playing that years ago, I guess now. And I would spawn Thwimps so many times, it wasn't even funny. It was so bizarrely consistent that I would just get Thwimps on my turn. And it's not a high chance, like compared to, you know, regular Koopas and 1-ups and coins. But I kept getting Thwimps every time it was my turn. I think I got pretty salty about that, but that was a different era. I need to just wait a cycle there. Like, I feel like everything in here is just to make you be on just the right timing, except the RNG fire flame spitters. Oh, and this. What's up, Bara? How you doing? We're repeatedly running Mario into fire because sometimes Mario just needs to be a little roasted. I'm discussing weird sprites in the vanilla game. Okay, gotta kill the one on the left first. Just chilling? Excellent. Okay, I'm safe now. That's how you get that one. Cool! Don't care. Perfect. Actually, back to that Piranha Plant hitbox removal idea from a little while ago. I think Mario should have a tiny hitbox. Oh, yeah, that could work. When you require that kind of gem, when the gem is RNG. Yep. I mean, I don't remember what they submitted this as. Let's see. Standard hard. I might take it up to standard very hard. Because I do have the latitude to do that. Just because there's been an awful lot of just, like, RNG bullshit like this. But I have yet to really find, like, any soft locks or anything. And he did use more than one track. Unlike the previous Unforgiving Tower. Don't. Maybe I should just go there. These all have, like, separate rotation timers. Yeah, like, the Fire Bros are, like, the least dangerous thing on the field here. Because they take forever to get started. Whereas everything else is dangerous. So I really shouldn't even worry about it. Like 4 pixels where it counts when Mario's taking damage in the center of a sprite, making things more forgiving. That reminds me somewhat of the, like, what was it? Illusion of... What was that? Oh, man, I cannot remember the actual full title. Oh, then he gets me. There was a vaguely Toho-themed Mario hack, where I think Mario's hitbox was smaller, at least for the Damaku. So, you might want to consider looking at that, because it was actually a really cool little hack, too. One of the many things to come out of Hack Jam that was really awesome. Almost everything that came out of Hack Jam was really awesome, to put it in context. There were a couple things that were just that were pretty cool, and there was one thing that was broken, but everything else that came out of Hack Jam was really, really awesome. Here's the door. What's the boss? Piranha Plant boss. Where? Oh, there's no safe space to stand anymore. Oh, nuts. And the boss always spawns on the nut. But yeah, I think that's actually a pretty good idea. Just make Mario's hitbox smaller. I could see that working. I do wonder what kind of knock-on effects it would have with other objects, because it depends upon how hit detection actually works, I suppose. Whether or not Mario is responsible for determining if he's hit, or if the other objects are responsible for determining if he's hit. It might also make other parts of collision stop working properly, depending upon how you did it. But again, this assembly's all there. Like, this is something that is definitely feasible for anyone to pick up and look at. The SMW disassembly isn't like the best one I've ever seen, but it's pretty dang good. I mean, and there's actually multiple ones that are pretty decent, though I like the one that's all in one gigantic file, because I like gigantic files. And I cannot lie. No, if I went backwards, I wouldn't be able to get that. Okay. Piranha Plant boss. Didn't run at me. There's no space for me to stand that's safe now. If he tries to crush me, I'm fucked. Yeah. Or wall jump. I can wall jump. Okay. Alright. Did the lava reef suddenly change instruments? I don't think so, but I'll put a marker down to check around then. Contra's actually on the NES is interesting. Instruments that are more farty. Okay, I'll take a listen and figure that out. Contra on the NES is an interesting case with the hitboxes. Saw a video on it. Player hitbox is actually a singular dot, while the enemy hitboxes are transforming to simulate a bigger hitbox of the player. depending on their state, making you believe the hitbox the player changes shape depending on their state. How odd. Fence gates? Oh, okay, that's more tractable, actually. I will try that. It's all very red to me. My eyes are starting to hurt a little bit, like when I was playing Alpha Sphere. Or I guess Everhood. Everhood was fun, but eventually I got to the point when you're like playing Rock Band or Guitar Hero where like the world is scrolling. And it just is kind of disconcerting to look at. I like that strat so much more. Bonk, bonk. Alright, let's try to see if this is a... There's nothing, as far as I can tell, that I should hold on to. Oh, nuts. I don't stuff on the NES because I don't have much processing power for all the math collision. Game would lag like crazy, yeah. The NES doesn't really have facilities for an awful lot of things we take for granted, like division by numbers that aren't multiples of 2, or multiplication. And so you have to do an awful lot of stuff using tables if you want to do it at all. Or constant simulation, which is how they handled most things that did circular or sinusoidal motion. Use subpixels and just constantly simulate it, it kind of works out. Have you holding on? Tried holding on for dear life? Not yet. But it's coming. Yeah. If there's any obvious power-ups between here and there, I don't see it. I guess I could go out a level and come back or something, but like, I don't know how much I want to face that particular boss with no power-ups. Like, we went from getting an awful lot of like 1-up power-ups to like seeing none. Especially in these latter levels. RNG's values being hard-coded like SNES, like NES FF1? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It's easier in calculating them on the fly, though you probably could do a decent thing with an LFSR. But you couldn't use any of the like good classic ones that are pretty low power, assuming you have divide or mod in reasonable amounts. The Pac-Man RNG is actually pretty decent if you need a 16-bit one. That's very simple to implement because you just multiply a number, add a number, mod the whole thing, I think, and call it a day. Okay. They are! Oh, holy shit, you're right. How did I... God, I hate this boss. You know, actually, I don't need to hold on to the object. I just need to... Yeah, I just need to activate it, really. That's the key to the whole thing. As long as I've touched it, as long as I've touched the nut, it will hurt the boss when it gets to it. I don't think they despawn very quickly. There's no objects that would kill them because it's... Other than the boss, because the boss doesn't spawn any other sprites. And we already know those sprites don't interfere with each other, so I think that's the play. Now that I know about the wall thing and I'm not fucking it up. Yes, touching nuts, exactly. This is why they don't hurt when coming out of pipes. Yep, but this is a dynamics boss, and so we can't have that. It would be too convenient. Yeah, you have to be not completely wall adjacent for that to work, though. See? Like I said. Always spawns in the exact spot. The nut's active now. That's a free hit. These are really hard to grab. Also, if it does the flamey thing, I got lucky. That's the end, how that sentence ends. Come on, bonk. Actually, I got it kind of stuck in the ground, which is interesting. Yay, blue flame is not scary. Okay. Well, that... I'm not gonna hold any of this against easy difficulty. This is just the Dynamics boss being a Dynamics boss. It suddenly grew to full height, but held onto the nuts. It's lower now because you hit it when it's about to come out. You spell soft lock potential. Yeah, but then it fixed itself. So I think it's probably fine. And if there's soft lock potential with that boss, it's a Dynamics boss. It's in so many hacks. Most people don't provide an arena there where you can actually murder Mario conveniently. Like, I think it's an important thing to avoid soft locks, and like, Glitchcat has the right of it, is like, if you don't lose progress, it shouldn't matter. So like, things like LR death, or reset, or letting you start select out of the level without like losing your midways are just as good as giving you a way to murder Mario in the level. And if you have those and I find soft locks, I'll mention them, but I probably won't reject your hack for them because they're not soft locks. You can get out of them. So. Alright. Come on. Do a bonk. You know what's worse? I think it was safe if I just stood still. I think the angles work out that way. You did a bonk. I still have this spare. Come on, run into it. Or be really close to running into it and don't. That's fine too. Oh. That works. Okay. Three hits. All it took. And there's... Interesting that there's spikes in this room, so you can kill yourself if you feel the need to. Alright, we did it. Bloody tears. And of course, it's going to be a Thwomp boss. I despise Castlevania birds. You know, the thing is, I actually like Bloody Tears. I recognize it's overused, and I'm okay with it. Also, like, it's one of the few custom songs if you ever make a Mario 2 hack, or a Yoshi's Island hack. Is there a floor there? That didn't work. Let's get the mushroom up front. And immediately lose it. Oh, I could go down when the Thwomp goes down the first time. Dear Lord. Thought it was the Bonerang. Wasn't actually sure which one I killed. His port, though? I mean, I'm pretty sure this port's just unsampled. I mean, if you want a good thing of Bloody Tears, look up the Sharp 68,000. That has a really good port. The Castlevania port onto the Sharp 68,000 had a really good port. There we go. It's like, how many objects can we get into this cycle here? And the answer is a fuck ton. Well, that was nice of him. That was all bullshit, I'll be honest. Complete and utter bullshit. I just got insanely lucky. Yeah, I got insanely lucky with all that. I'll take it. Yep, items hiding behind layer 2. Would have been nice to take with me, but... Oh shit! Feels like... It happens a lot. Oh man. What's up, Arisen and company? How you doing? It's a good time to rest my hands for a second and just enjoy that message box. It's got fish this time. And... You know, it's a totally different type of writing. New Invictus PB? Oh, nice! Congratulations! I mean, I've watched you grind that a lot, and I'm very happy to hear you finally got it. Big ups there. Oh, spam it to the hills. What's up, Spike the Fox? How you doing? 3054. First time in years. About damn time. Jeez. Well, thank you for the raid, Arisen. I'm very happy to hear about the new PB. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Enjoy your fish. When Mario... Yeah, Mario slides for some reason in this hack. I guess I should explain what's going on here. I'm moderating this hack. It's called Unfair Tower. I moderated the first one like a year ago. It's kind of a bullshit kind of hack at times, but it's been fun. Uses a lot of custom sprites, as you can see right now. And sometimes when I slide, it goes that way. And also we're doing a little bit of USB magic, which lets people see, which puts the messages in the game so I don't miss them for Twitch alerts, which I used to need really, really well, but now it just happens to be part of my tech. Oh no, I'm dead. Maybe we'll just get ahead of the thwomp. Or into the thwomp, one or the other. Give Mario a slide attack has provided nothing but death so far. That sounds about right. I've not managed to use it in the slightest. Like, I don't know what it does. If it kills things, it certainly doesn't seem to do it effectively against any of the sprites we've seen. So that about sums it up. Moderating is kind of a form of quality assurance. Make sure that things aren't overly broken. Because believe me, it's impossible to find all of the things that are broken in SMW. And SMW itself is so broken, so... Oh, man. Beginning of an era. The Arisen PB, I mean. Not what I'm doing right now. I've been doing this all day. And of course, Invictus is a good example of using an awful lot of chocolate. An awful lot of the same things ended up in this, actually. We faced Bumpties earlier, which featured Invictus's ice level. I think it's an ice level, at least. And of course, the Kamek that slides around. And Bloody Tears. So... But yeah, on SMW Central, there's an awful lot of resources you can use to make your own hack, if you so desire. Kaizo or not Kaizo, it's up to you, of course. All hacks are relatively acceptable. Welcome back, Matt. Welcome back, Matt. There's also like 1,000 hacks on that site, so if you're bored and want to play Mario, that's the best way to go about it. You can easily play a hack a day for a while and never catch up. Sorry, I've gotten distracted. You know, Mario really could use a knife like Mac right now. Though admittedly, the only thing I know about Mac the knife is from Mario RPG, so he probably couldn't wield that because he's pretty small. You know what I mean? And since you're back so early, I have to assume that means you didn't have to like go to class or something. Oh crap! I'm already dead. Have a Pokemon-themed OLED Switch. Oh, nice. I don't know why when I read that, I thought you were talking about some sort of component you were going to use to make like an electronics project instead of literally a Switch. A Nintendo Switch. It's like, oh yeah, OLED Switch. Nice. You can use that to put on an Arduino and do something with that, was what I was thinking. And then I realized that makes no effing sense. Why would it be Pokemon-themed? Have no class on Thursday? Oh, nice. The amount of class I have changes throughout the week. No, I wasn't kidding. I just didn't even think about it. Like, it's one of those things where, like, when you have some friends who do electronics projects. Hell, I remember my brother being excited about getting these flying capacitors. And I still, to this day, don't actually know what a flying capacitor does better than a regular capacitor does. Or is it floating capacitor? I forget. It was a mildly fancier type of capacitor. How much do you think people hate you for having created moving conveyor belt platforms for your game? I think that's fine. A flying capacitor is a capacitor with wings. Are moving conveyor belt platforms like something people actively hate? Because I really don't have any ambivalent. Like, I'm not like excited about seeing them or anything, but like they seem like a fine gameplay mechanic provided they're not implemented poorly. Like the ones in Sonic 1 that crash if you're playing as Knuckles or something, but you know, they didn't foresee you playing as Knuckles in Sonic 1 at the time, so I can't blame them for messing that up. It was hard to foresee M. Knuckles. Oh, of course, they're fancier bone throwers, whatever. We got in. This is the exact same boss. I was actually expecting... No, there's a slightly changed constant there. That actually worked in my favor in terms of making that boss fight easier, huh? Yeah, if I get in there with Big, I think I got that one. Conveyor belts move around in the air, so you have to catch it in the air and also fight against this push. Interesting. Moving conveyor belt platforms. A lot of people are struggling with conveyor belts. Physically move about, like not just like conveyor belts. Leading now. Also move around in the air, so you have to catch it in the air and also fight against its push. I think I don't know enough about your game to evaluate the goodness or badness of that. Gonna lurk? Of course. If you get new tech, you gotta go and open it up and have fun with it. That's the whole point of getting new tech. Enjoyed the Switch. It's a moving platform, but... Oh, it's a moving platform conveyor belt. Oh, I understand now. Okay. It took me a minute. It took me a minute. Like, I swear... my reading comprehension dips a decent amount when streaming. Partly because I've got this thwomp on my ass. And nobody wants thwomp ass. Thought I'd land on him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Now I'm thinking about conveyor belts, I'm thinking about, like, Infinifactory. I like the conveyor belts a lot in that, but it's not a platformer by any means. I guess maybe someone could have made a level that was somehow platform. No, you had a jetpack. There's no platforming in that game. I guess there's always the possibility of modding. It is in Unity, after all. That worked even though it shouldn't have. There we go. That's just embarrassing. That was more embarrassing. Alright, no stuff from Mario Maker. Lucky Thwomp. No one else will tell you don't know that. That's fair. Or no stuff like Mario Maker, people died at conveyor belts. So you imagine moving conveyor belt platforms, make people lose their mind. Maybe. I'm like, what I'm imagining here, just for the sake of exposition, I guess, are amazing flying Hammer Brother platforms that also convey. That's what I'm imagining. So like they swing back and forth while they're like having a conveyor move strictly to the left or something. That's what I'm imagining. Don't know if that matches what you've implemented, but that's what I see in my mind's eye from what you've described. This has been a good run. There we go. Not that that helps me a whole lot, but, you know, it's nice to have. I might have kind of just panicked here. Nuts, that would have got him. I keep... Did I get him that time? I'm never sure with these. Nuts. Actually, no, that worked out in my favor. I forgot I had health system. Yeah, I'd say I've hit him at least once. You know what? There we go. Yeah, getting in there with 3 health, that was really the key to the whole thing. Are these the only bob-ombs the whole hack? I think so. I think so. Example, yes, it's like a moving platform moves left and right, and while you're on it, it'll also push it left or right of the platform. If you're fighting against... Alright, cool. I imagined it correctly. Floor 25. Look at that gear. It doesn't look very good. How would that even work? It's not even on a circular thing. I guess maybe it works like a Connect sort of thing? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about this one gear here. That one, these look better. These small ones look better. The big one, not so much. Alright, that was just a bit of a lead up. Oh, hello. Gigantic vertical section with the wonderfully animated, EX animated death blocks. I love them so much I ran into them. Gotta love how these things kick, you know? It's so satisfying just to kick them around. Hidden block? No hidden block. First vertical section, the first world. You know, you might be right about that, actually. There really has not been much verticality in a while. It's been very Mario 1-esque in the sense that it didn't really require any scrolling. Well, short rooms at least. Lots of fire in this one. Song of Fire and Fire. Who needs the ice part? Okay, you can clip through those blocks. Didn't know that. Into the lava. Now you can live. I love how bizarrely harmless these are. Like, at some point I'll probably die of one of them, but not today. Difficulty seems to have dropped quite a bit. I think what's going to happen is it's just going to be a lot of short sections. And there's just going to be a lot of them. That's all. But, you know, I'll take a break. I mean, this is supposed to have 27 exits. So, this is the 25th one. I found no secret exits. Oh, I have the fear now. There's more up there. I'm betting I can fall down. Okay. This time I duck. Next time I square myself up perfectly on the right side of that thing, and then duck. Eh? Why did it make that noise? Oh, ironic for a hack called Unforgiving Tower. I mean, last time Unforgiving Tower had a very unforgiving final boss. I think I wasted more time fighting that boss than I did anything else in that hack. Any individual thing in that hack, I guess. There were a couple of, like, weird moderation questions where I had to spend a bunch of time, like, going through 2 different long auto-scrollers or something. But... well, being small might not be a liability here. Okay, it might be a liability there. I think in terms of 32 by 32, they're actually... oh god, this is a boner-anger. Okay. 32 by 16 big in terms of collision. Okay, I didn't know that. It's not like... in the original game, there's not many places where you can intersect with these things horizontally, because they're usually floating. Just, like, floating in space. Kept away from other things. Probably to avoid this problem, actually. We can say an awful lot of things about the programming of SMW, but their programmers definitely understood the limitations of some of the things they made. And as such, didn't push their luck. Speaking of which, I got double hit there. Alright. Yep, that's the big fear I have now. So if I fall down here, I'm gonna fall back down to the beginning, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I knew it. Used in Wendy's Castle? Oh, maybe. Yeah, Wendy's Castle's World 6, right? So, like, Bowser's Castle, Wendy's... yeah, Wendy's Castle. Yeah, Wendy's Castle. Oh, what's up, Noah? How you doing? Yeah, those two. As far as I know, those are the only uses in that I can think of in classic SMW. But it's a lot. I mean, well, no, it's not very much is what I mean to say. There's a lot of things in this game that are used, like, once or twice, and then left alone. And I'm certain the level designers understood the limitations of an awful lot of this stuff and were told not to do things very explicitly. So stupid. There are two and only over bottomless pits, exactly. So we can never even see this sort of interaction in normal SMW. Okay. Hoping this is actually the final level, and maybe there's like 2 silly levels afterwards, instead of it being like another long level. Didn't see them on the map. Oh, secret levels? I don't think there were any marked. And I didn't find anything that would indicate, like, I explored relatively thoroughly, unless there's like a pipe I missed, which is possible. There were a lot of pipes in the sack. In very perilous areas. So I could see missing a single pipe somewhere, but like nothing was marked. A little bit of extra space. Should have gotten more extra space. Oh, talking about the moving blocks, gotcha. Yeah, I'm still thinking about that. Don't get bone-ranked. There we go. What's in here? I don't know why, but I expected it to start auto-scrolling. Oh, you are kidding me. I can't even see it. How do I time that? I just realized that he set the timer to 100. That's never a good sign for a final level. It's actually 900. 900 plus, yup. As someone who's done enough programming, I have in fact, once at work, stated, oh, it's not at 100, it's not at 100, it's at 100. That was an actual thing I said at work. Because I was looking for a specific structure somewhere in memory, and it was actually at 100, not 100. I think I'd misheard someone speak. I have regrets about backtracking a little bit. But not very big ones. Okay. That worked. Barely, but it worked. Okay. We're definitely in a gauntlet level now. Alright. What do I do here? Other than die. No, that still lets him spawn. I need to be able to see the plant, but nope. Okay, I can't do that from the right. Dear Lord, I do not know what to do there. Even with being able to take a hit. Unless the answer is just bull rush it. Do we LR scroll? You know, I haven't tried that yet. Yep, LR scroll is enabled. I'm trying to think if that would actually help me for what I want to do. I guess it would let me know when the plant spawns, and I can use that to destroy the projectiles. Generally don't like using LR tricks, but I will have to admit, they are effective. Oh, for fuck's sake. At least I didn't miss the cotton candy cube. I've been sitting down for too long, too. I think that plant gauntlet is the first thing I've come across where I legitimately don't want to do it. Because it's already been through like 2 relatively long sections. This is like the first 3 sections aren't that long, so maybe it's just not that long. Maybe I can, in fact, bull rush it. Like, maybe? Be better if I don't get hit by the first plant, if I can avoid it. Okay, yep, bullshitting your way through it works. Maybe. Okay, those are that kind, okay. There's something up there, I think. I'm just terrified at this point. Oh, I didn't even see it. Yeah, everything I did for the plant section there was bullshit. I don't think I managed to do that correctly. I was very much expecting something after that. It smelled like it was intended for Fire Flower. Yeah, insane wall jumps. Yep. Well, the thing is, I mean, other than bringing a Fire Flower in from outside effectively, like, there's no way for me to get that power up to be a Fire Flower, which would be nice, but like, I haven't seen any other power-ups. Like, either they're so well hidden I can't find them, or they don't exist. Which are effectively the same thing in the grand scheme of things. And it's not like Mario Maker where there's, like, evolving power-ups. This is SMW, where in general it's, you place a mushroom, you get a mushroom. Yeah, they would have given me one before the room, or given me the opportunity for one. So this, for instance, this mushroom would not have been a mushroom, it would have been a Fire Flower. Or a box, so I have a chance at Fire Flowering. Yeah, it would be a lot easier with 3 hearts. Can't argue that. But that part's actually not that hard, if you assume you're going to take a hit. Yeah, I wouldn't... That hurts. I mean, honestly, I just think it'd be nice if I didn't have to go all the way back every time. I'm vaguely tempted just to cheese myself in a cape to fly up. I'm also just want to know what's going on with the rest of that level up there. Yeah, Mario 2 always started you with 2. Feel like if you're gonna have a health system in your hack, be smart to start with full health. Yeah. Well, 2 health would be fine if it just spawned me with a mushroom at the beginning. But, you know, these things happen. Hack creators get good enough at their own hacks that they don't have to worry about that kind of thing, and so they just run through these things once they get good enough at them. Get good is a valid solution. Just, it takes time. Though I might have to come back to this. Let's see, what time is it? Or test it with save states. Yes, that's also a possibility. Or they don't know how to do it, because most people who make hacks just insert the SM, yeah. Well, they did at least modify the Thwomp boss a little bit. It was descending a lot faster, so I presume that that was a slightly different thing, or at least had a parameter changed. But I've never looked at the ASM for the Thwomp boss. I don't know how easy it is to modify. For a layman to do so. Wish everything in this game wasn't an invulnerable dry bones. Be nice if some things just stayed dead. Alright, this timing's better, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot of variance in colors. That variant enemies in variant colors. It's true. So, like, I feel like there's at least been some minimal effort put forth to do modifications. So, I think easy difficulty understands at least some things about modifying ASM. Now, that doesn't mean, like, they're... I think I got clipped through there. Like some sort of ASM guru, it just means they know at least a little bit more than the average person inserting things. Which is a good thing. People should learn to modify assembly, even if they don't understand it. Some ASMs are easier to read and structured, while others are sometimes you have to dive in, find the one thing you want to change. So may Amelia, custom sprites, where changing the palette or sprite is so annoying to do. That's fair. Well, yeah, it would not surprise me if an awful lot of Dynamics bosses are relatively easy to modify, given how many versions of them I have seen over... I am getting really tired. Over moderations. Alright, here's what I think I'm going to do, because it's already like 4... It's 4:30. What I think I'm going to do is next time I die, I'm going to turn on Always Cape for a bit, and we're going to do some scouting forward, and we'll pick this up again a bit later. Because I don't know if I have time to finish this, because it's already hella late. And because it's SA1, I want to be a little careful about that, but I have save file backups already, so I'm not too worried. I tell you, that's one of the best, like, time investments I've ever made with regards to moderation and playing, is backing up my saves every 5 minutes. You wouldn't think so, but it was really smart. A lot of sprites just have a header with change this set to set the HP or enter sprite number here. Sometimes it's just raw ISM. Top to bottom, 0 instructions or shortcuts. Oh my. Wonder how much of that changes over the years, like now that there's more ASM moderators and stuff. Do the standards for that sort of thing change? There we go, we made it to this part again. Alright, so anyway, like I said, in the interest of, I want to at least know what I'm looking at here. If it crashes, it crashes. Didn't crash. Doesn't understand the health system, so it might not solve my problem. But at least I have a cape now. You can do a lot of damage with a cape. And by that I mean I can at least skip that one section by flying. And kill these things. Maybe skip that section by flying. Even my cheating isn't good enough for this. I have more tricks up my sleeve if need be. Got a bigger hitbox with cape? That's fair. Oh, it is water level. There we go. Let us explore the space. Always star? I actually do have an always star. Somewhere. Let me see, actually. There's left star, star when facing left. Often star, lead me to the stars, fly me to the stars, star pop. Oh, start up, Starman. Yeah, that looks like it does the thing I want. As made by Circle Friendo, because I didn't write it. How many people managed to use that 1A system? Alright, well, let's see if this worked. It did not work. This is marginally more harrowing. There we go. Oh, because it doesn't understand SA1, that's why. If I jumped up here, what'd I get? A power-up. I'm okay with that. And a different door. And the ability to, like, attempt to do an awkward jump. Like, this is a huge area, then. What the hell? What's down here? Very little. Alright, so had I managed to get up there, which might be an exit for somewhere else, I could enter this door, or I could try to do an awkward set of wall jumps. Let's see where this door goes, at least. It's a boss. Is this the boss? I'm certainly not done here. Oh, wait, I can just... No, you can't jump on this thing. You kill it this way. Could have theoretically cheesed my way into this spot from where I was, but I don't think very easily. Yeah, if I die here, I don't care. I deserve it for my cheating. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this place is enormous. I am legitimately baffled. But I do not have time to map it all out right now. I think the Unforgiving Tower has defeated me, at least for right now. I will come back to this. If not tomorrow, then Friday. So, maybe I'll fix Starman to work that way. Good progress. Yeah, I was hoping to beat the entire thing, but the top floor has defeated me, sadly.